Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. Feels like it's been a while. Nah, it's not really though. But yeah, we're back. Today we'll continue Mythic Plus Pugging on the Blood Death Knight. Let's see, answer questions. Let us test your knowledge of history then. The emissary of the Horde felt that Silver Moon was a little too bright and clean. This emissary of the Horde? That's not a character I've ever heard of. BC Amazing, what's up, welcome. What phrase means safe journey in the language of the Draenei? Dionys Aka, gotta be right. The other ones I've never even heard of. That is correct, we did it.
Farewell. What's your story?
Try to get some more currency, but this shit is a fucking grind, man. I really don't know why they didn't make it so you can get it in Mythic Plus. But we'll get there eventually. I'm gonna try to do that like secret finding thing once it's out. Like, I don't know how long it would take to catch up on it, but that's gonna be my goal eventually. The most fun part has actually probably been the battleground. What's that one called? Korak's Revenge. That's the best one. Korak's Revenge is so freaking fun as a Blood Death Knight. And because I'm so geared, I was able to literally walk up there and just solo the shit. Like, we walked up. I don't even think we had any towers down. I think maybe we had one tower down. And we just walked up there and I just tanked it all and we just killed them one at a time. Actually won. The last time I did it, we won because of that. Anyway, what's up, Manoa? Welcome. How's it going, man? When you get the token collector achievement, it'll be easier. Yeah, not really though, because it's still a bunch of shit that I won't be doing. Like, I don't want to do the content that it wants me to do, basically. It's really dumb that you can't get it from Mythic Plus. I don't know how they managed to fuck this up. Can you tell me if Time Walking TBC is active today? I mean, it would be on the map. Or the calendar, so. Must be, right? Hey, M, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Alright, anyway, let's go, get the vault open. What's this? I can already turn this in. Sounds good. Take it. I wish that one gave some of those things. Free hero track for those that need it. Nice. Hey, Showtax, what's up, man? Welcome. Oh yeah, that's the mastery trinket, huh? Well, bunch of shoulders. We already got shoulders. So I guess I'll take the currency. I don't think I would wear that. It's a 1.5 minute CD as well, so no. We'll go with this, I guess. Socket. Hey, Kayano, welcome. Not what we wanted. I haven't gotten a good piece of gear in a while now. Where do you use these? Not done that yet in this expansion. Here? Token exchange. Oh, you can exchange it for... Oh wait, ruined? You can't get gilded, really? Wait, what? That's the name of it, right? Gilded? That's ridiculous. You can't get gilded with that? What a terrible exchange there. Oh, you can buy another piece of crafting reagent, though. That's probably more valuable than the trinket right now, or than the... But I'm not going to do it. I don't have the... Oh, no. Yeah, I really probably should take that. Probably better than the socket, right? They can exchange the previous tier crest for gilded. No. Probably, yeah. Forgot about that. But that's not very much at all. You only get like 15 gilded from that. How much do you need to do with that? Is this week a spark drop week? I don't know. Probably. I have one in my inventory, but... They could have just put forward the tokens in each Mythic Plus cache since Time Walking Dungeon drops 2. Oh, yeah.
I offer you my aid.
I guess I can't do that at all, huh? I can only make them go backwards. I don't know why that would be the case. You need an achievement of some sort? I don't know how to do that. But yeah, so I guess I'll just take the... Well, I guess I'll just take the socket. Because if it is another week, we're going to have 2 things to craft anyway. I don't know. It's a hard decision. The socket is not really that good, right? Where do you even put a socket on now? Can I put it on the shoulders? Because you don't need it on rings anymore. Oh, it's only on 3 items total. Wow. Bracers are the crafted piece, though, so I guess I'll put it on that.
My directive
Gave up Mythic track legs for 619 Swarm Lords. And his... What mount was that? Or that I just flew on? That was the ICC achievement Drake. From way back in the day. I think it matches the set really well. Alright, let's go ahead and... Gotta figure out what the name of the gem is called. Versatile Amber.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Still 1,000 gold for those null stones. That's good. That was a terrible exchange rate, though. It was $9.89 for 1. Yeah. I don't know what the auction house cut, just like on eBay, but I think you can probably make money just by buying the smaller ones and turning them into the bigger ones. Not a significant amount of money, I don't think, but... What the hell are these things? I got them from Korax Revenge or whatever. Okay.
My directive has been...
I bought the Deathwing mount from my last 20 tokens after getting the Death Knight and Paladin outfit. Oh, you don't want the other sets? I want to try to get all the sets. Well, I would like to, but reality is I won't be getting all the sets. Wait, what? What? Why was there only 2 items? What other... It wouldn't let me put it on something else. I don't know what else it could have even gone on. But yeah, we still need to craft a neck, so we definitely should do that. I don't know why I never did that. Oh, because they didn't have enough currency. I just kind of stopped caring after that, honestly. But yeah, I need to... Let's do that right now. Because that neck's really holding us back. Hey Metro, how you been? I watched the podcast. Hey Perry, what's up, buddy? I watched the podcast with you and Cy and Harry. I enjoyed it a lot. Sweet, man. Yeah, that was really fun. It's a lot of fucking work to make those, but yeah, we had a great time. It's good to see Cy again. I haven't talked to him like that in a long time. Okay, so nascent gilded harbinger crests. Good. Now we need to go get the enchanted, so we have to look at the materials again.
My directive is to serve you. Return.
Didn't they say Vanilla Time Walk will be a permanent event in the future rotation? I think so, yeah. Refused to quit at my 26 key disband streak and managed to time not only my first 13 but also my first 14. Whoa. Nice work. Get anything in the vaults? Nope.
Calibrated my prices to be
They're
reasonable.
really bad recently.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
There's a guy outside the building. For what? Just there collecting funds. There's a crafting order NPC outside. Oh. So you don't have to place it indoors. That's cool. Forgot about that.
My directive is
Hey
to
Steve,
serve
what's up, buddy?
you.
Welcome. Okay, let's get that done.
My directive has been
Probably won't take that long, but we'll start looking for keys while we wait. Then we got to get the net crafted. Alright, so we're still looking for Grim Patrol 12. I'd really like to knock that out, but just don't know how to do it, honestly. Doesn't seem possible. Hey, Stormfire as well. Hope you're doing well. I am definitely doing well. Deep Calms here as well. What's up? What's up, buddy? How's it going? It's crazy seeing prop pally time in 18. Do you think it's possible as blood yet? I don't think it's possible to time at 13 as blood at times. Asking the wrong guy, that's for sure. You see my comment about my sad but happy vault comment? No. I mean, well, about the mythic track legs? Yeah, I saw that. I read that. If that was the one, then yes. If that wasn't the one, then no. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, what is this? Is that on Pokemon Center? Hey Grixon, what's up, buddy? Welcome. About to take my kid to school. Probably popping in and out of stream. Sweet man. Yeah, ready? Pre-order. Purchase limit of 6. 27 divided by 6. 4. That's, yeah. Okay, buying 6 of those. $160, yeah. It's pretty good. Oh, right. I need to get my... Hold on. Sorry, I gotta do this real quick. That's not going to ship for a long time, I don't think, right? Aren't these not supposed to come out to like March? Sorry, I just saw that Pokemon Center has the pre-order for the Prismatic Evolution booster bundles. So I picked up my 6, but I don't know when they're supposed to come. It's not supposed to come out for a long time, isn't it? Anyway, Zach, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Been tracking the order you got sent to me. It's in Jersey City right now, so it says it's supposed to come tomorrow, but that's still kind of far away, so we'll see. I'm going to get that video made soon. I got my first Surging Sparks video. I'm almost done editing it, so that'll be live probably tomorrow. Surging Sparks, a new Pokemon TCG set. I think it's very telling that all of the defensive talents and trinkets that Tank Discord's advised against are being used in high keys. Oh yeah, I mean, just how many times can we talk about that now at this point? I hit 620 on my Unholy Death Knight, but I'm splitting my time with a ret and a prop paladin. Oh really? Well, cool. Good luck with that. Alright, we got that done. Now we can get the neck crafted.
I have calibrated my prices.
Armor, miscellaneous neck. What options? Is there multiple options? When you heal an ally, so that's not for us, right? Oh, it comes with one socket. Is it? Then I can put another one on there, right?
Return.
It's all sack brood for strength scaling and swarm blood for consistent and on-use absorbs. It's a terrific combo. Nice. Is the server up already? Yeah, luckily. Because I got to get off a little early. But hey, Grixon, what's up, buddy? I don't know if I said hi to you, because as you joined, I saw the post about the booster bundles. Pretty sure neck can have 3 sockets. Is it 3? I think it's 2, right? The other ones could have 2. But anyway, let's get that crafted. Looks like it's relatively cheap. Very cheap, actually. What the hell? And we need a missive, right? Harmonious. I don't know how to spell that word. There's that. Where's the missive?
My thanks for your patience.
222111. I bought my younger sister a few packs of Surging Sparks for Christmas. She's gotten into Pokemon, but I low-key want to open them. Oh yeah, Surging Sparks is a pretty interesting set, but if you're not getting it for a decent discount right now, I wouldn't bother. It looks like the special illustration hit rate is even worse. Like it continues to get worse each set, which is really just weird. I don't know why they do that. Got 3 BIS out of my 4 characters. Nice, grats. Yeah, servers are up. Lost Man, welcome.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I mean, unless I just got super unlucky, but yeah. Okay, let's see, neck. Oh, it's of course not under plate, it's under miscellaneous. Is that it? We put everything good, right? Yeah. 623? Oh, but that's at the very low end, yeah, I see.
My directive has been
2 sockets times 3 for jewelry and 1 for each other's socket slot, I guess. I wonder what Mythic Raiders with better gear choice are up to now. I'm at 631. Is that high in your group finder? Yeah, if anybody's above me, that's pretty high, yeah. But we'll see once we put this neck on, because this neck's going to be a gigantic upgrade. You still need 2 sparks for 2-hander. Yeah, 2 sparks. Alright, anyway, is there going to be keys that we need? Probably not. Let's see. You might have to sign up to... If we get this neck crafted and we have everything set up, then we'll just start doing any key that's out there. She doesn't really care about the value. She just likes opening packs and putting cards in her binder. Ooh. Well, then definitely I might recommend Stellar Crown. Because Stellar Crown's still very, very cheap. Surging Sparks, very expensive set. I don't know where you bought it, but... do you ever pull off? Did you ever pull off? Like, did I ever successfully do it? Yeah, we did it in our 12 that we upgraded. I get 2 sparks this week, and I can either upgrade 626 bracers and cloak, or 2-handed. The weapon is way too big to not wait for, right? Yeah, I think the weapon's the right choice. That's what we went with too. That was the first thing we crafted. So what is it? Let's see. Is it called? Prismatic Evolution. Launch date. We've been invited to Siege of Borealis. Just not getting mythic weapons in Vault, even though Mythic Plus is filled with them. Yeah, that was... I haven't seen one yet either, actually, so I'm really glad I crafted it. That's a good point. Me as well had that problem. Good morning, Azerothians. Hey, Aquamind, welcome. I just want to see the dates when... Because I don't think that I think I just pre-ordered. It's coming out for a long time. Is the price a limited print run or just because it's a new set? So what happened with Surging Sparks is they like heavily limited distributors' like ability to get their hands on it. A lot of people are speculating that it's because Pokemon Center is like losing money, hemorrhaging money on these things. Because like people are selling them for like $100 a box, where Pokemon Center sells them for 160. So I think they're going to be giving out less pre-orders. People are suggesting that they might be giving out less pre-orders in the future now. So this would be the first set that like that, and I think that caused a lot of confusion, and a lot of people just now suddenly are like kind of holding on to their products instead of opening them and stuff. Okay, booster bundle's not available until March 7th. Wow. So that'll come right in time for my birthday at least. How do I convince family and friends to get me Pokemon cards for Christmas and my birthday? I don't know what to tell them. Honestly, don't want them to go buy $5 packs. Like, it's such a waste of money. I'd rather be like, hey, give me a $100 gift card or something. When's your birthday? March 6th. Yeah, so March 7th is the day these come out. You guys can all gift me some Pokemon cards. Did you see on October 31st, we got a Heartstrike buff? All the buffs to Heartstrike weren't working on Dancing Room Weapon. Oh, really? You can just say, get me cards. Yeah, but it's like, I don't want them to go, like, I would want them to get them online, you know? Like, if, like, the one thing I really want right now that I am waiting to get is an ETB, because I really want the Surging Sparks promo from the ETB. But it's like $50 in stores, you know what I mean? So it's like, all right, you got to buy it from here. Don't buy it from fucking GameStop. Yeah, I'm not really like, I don't like doing that. I don't really be like, hey, buy me this. I don't like that. My mom will be like, what do you want for Christmas? And I'll just give her a hint, and then she buys something in that vicinity. Should be some entertaining, insane people in trade chat today, huh? Why? Oh, because of the election, probably. I forgot that was today. Hey, Dalgoritham, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Do you like individual cards or packs? I mean, I like packs, obviously. But individual cards are good if you're looking for a very specific one. Like I bought like a few of my favorite ones when I couldn't obtain them. Okay. Anyway, back to Kiev. It's been a little bit. The algorithm, what are you up to though? Anything good? Mechs. Happy celebration token getting day. Have you looked into the V-Star Universe sets? Not since the I think you brought it up a couple months ago. I remember looking at it. It's like a lot of the same cards from because when I opened the Crown Zenith, right? You told me about the V-Star Universe equivalent, so I remember looking at it then. Is there any cards that aren't part of Crown Zenith that are part of V-Star Universe? What makes Grim Batol so hard? It's just really tight. Like, bosses are all very challenging as well. They should give tokens for Mythic Plus. It's really weird that they don't. I really don't understand it at all. Hey, it's Gio. What's up, buddy? Welcome. That was really fast. The fact that the guy's not padding away means we crushed that first pack. Have they ever reprinted the Gen 1 set as an anniversary? Oh yeah, they've done it a bunch. It's not like the same, obviously, but it's like basically all the art from the original sets reprinted. I think they've done it like 2 or 3 times now. There's something you can buy that's currently at, I think it's at Sam's Club or something like that. That's got like a bunch of the art. It's called like Pokemon Collection, Pokemon Classics Collection or something like that. I don't remember the name of it, to be honest, but I know it's something like that. Now we gotta wait. Been playing that copy of Emerald, and there's just a different feel about those games. Yeah, nostalgic, right? It's really cool. I gotta find some time to be playing Nightmare Crystal again. That has been very fun. Some of the special arts are only in V-Star. Oh, cool. I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna come tomorrow, it looks like. So maybe I'll try to get it recorded Thursday, and we'll publish it after the first Stellar Crown video goes live. Hopefully, or Stellar Crown, Surging Sparks. Hopefully Surging Sparks video goes live tomorrow, or maybe even tonight. I don't think so though, probably tomorrow. And then, yeah, then I'll record yours and get that live next. Using a Sableye against Brawly 10 levels under, and it was immune and one-shot it. Yeah, those vanilla games, especially the first few generations, the rules are so different, right? I've been playing Pokemon Yellow as well. The same, like the same guy who made the Legacy Crystal made a Legacy Yellow as well. And it's actually, it's crazy, like looking back at that game. Yeah, the whole like the types being only special thing is the weirdest part about it after playing my Pokemon game so much. So you can get a move that you know is like a physical move in the later generations, but it's not. It's just a special move because it's a fire type, and it's very, you know, it's worth using. Like I think Flame Wheel. Flame Wheel's a physical move in later generations, I believe. Could be wrong. I forgot to record it, but yesterday I had a bear tank at the start run into a pack of mobs and instantly get deleted. Yeah, tanking's hard. Crumb Num the Bum, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Parried the big damage there, which is good. Well, just stun him. I only have 1 mythic piece, and my vault gave me the exact piece and wrists, which are current craft. Damn. You only got 2 vault credits? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Metro used the marker wall tech. I should, right? That's funny. It's taking a long time to die. Everybody's saving CDs, I guess. I didn't do 10 this week on that tune. Oh, yeah. You only have to do 8, right? Doesn't have strength, but a ton of haste. Not sure if the passive proc is strong. You're talking about the polearm, yeah. I didn't get the quest or the original 3 world boss quests. Oh, really? I got it just now. When we were at the beginning of the stream there. Thanks for sub, Bulldog. Thanks for sub. You're in the doghouse now. It makes cool things like Giga Drain a physical move for Breloom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's actually like a lot of advantages to it as well. It's unique. To me, it keeps the end game fresh because you can always try new combos. That's true. Certainly unique compared to other games that way. DK Grip is just so good in some of these fights. Oh yeah, I love it. Death Knight Grip is probably the coolest utility in the entire game, if you ask me. And it's the #1 thing that keeps me playing Blood Death Knight above alts, because if I ever try to play an alt tank, I always just immediately regret not having Grip.
Beware.
X the King, what's up, buddy? How'd the vault look? Yeah, not great. Took a socket. Boss really reminds me of my childhood, being chased by an alcoholic fat man. Oh, really? Fair enough.
Ensure Lady Proud more safely. I'll remove the rest of this filth from the ducks.
Parried both of those. That was crucial. He's going really well so far. Being a Mythic Plus only player at 630 is really just Vault Prayer. Yeah, you gotta get lucky for sure. Craft a lot of stuff. Hey, Smooth, welcome. First death for that, that's strange. Second death to what? Running back? Guy who can go invisible. Smooth, did you play Counter-Strike Source 15 years ago? Why do you think you know them? That'd be funny. Yeah, we used to know each other like a decade and a half ago. That's like me and WoW. Hopefully you guys saw all the videos this weekend. We had some good ones. Published the podcast with me, Siler, and Harry. It was really good to get to talk to Siler about WoW like that at length for the first time in a long time. I played Counter-Strike Source like once ever. So it wasn't you. Probably not you. What was Harry yelling at off screen? Oh, that was hilarious, right? His mom, dude. He always gets in these fights with his mom. His mom would just like randomly start nagging him, like, you won't hear her for like an hour, and then she's like, why the fuck didn't you do that? And then he's like, he's screaming at her. It's so funny. How much of a jump is going from an 8 to a 10? Quite large, because it's going to have both sets of affixes. Both Tyrannical and Fortified. So depending on which one you've been doing, like, it's going to be a lot worse. How good is Strongest's Finger in higher keys? I quite like it, yeah. But I'm sure that Swarm Lotus Trinket is just better. Everybody keeps talking about that thing. Big spikes are 10 and 12, yep. Yeah, I don't know. Would you say the 10 spike is bigger than the 12 spike, or are they about equal or flipped or what?
The cannons will soon reduce
Lost on the trash.
That ship is laden with Azurite
Beware.
caches. Slaughter the crew and I'll haul its cargo out.
Didn't die to it. Sweet. Tough pack.
Beware.
It's just the best absorb trinket we've ever gotten. We just got it, boss. Sweet.
Beware. Run away, little girl. Beware.
What's the CD on it?
Beware.
Oh, it's only 1 minute. Wow. Yeah, that's probably why it's so good then, huh?
Beware.
Okay, it's a total mess.
Beware.
I really hate this part of the dungeon. And you get more absorb based on haste, oh yeah.
Beware.
Another notch in me blade.
Beware.
That and I was late to the CSGO train. I used to talk about that. Well, yeah, good. Glad you guys rekindled your long lost friendship.
Beware.
Alright, that's a pretty crazy way to lose a key right there. I think the 12 spike is larger. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine most people would agree with that. I was just wondering what you thought.
Beware.
Do I have any non-tank characters? No, I don't even have any. I don't even have another max level character. That key was going so well until that. This area really blows. I don't know if there's some strategy to not have all that happen, but that happens like probably like 1 out of 4 times you come to this area, the boss aggro's.
Strongest survive.
Bring me their thumbs. Do what you will with the rest.
Banana area blows and has bad camera angles. Yeah, but at least that area is just trash. Is 623 enough to do 10s? Yes. Yeah, we'll just take a look at the footage. Easier than Discord. Or easier than... Oh, somebody bought... Oh, shit. Okay. What a big row of disbands. So that's all. Yeah, that's the whole season worth of them, but... Alright, Siege of Borealis 13. Week 8 now. Havoc. Thanks, Metro. You're awesome. Austin, no problem, buddy. Yeah, gear doesn't really work that way. Like, you're never going to get one shot. As a tank, especially as a prot warrior. Even Blood DK doesn't really have that issue at that level. But at 12 and higher, it starts to become a lot bigger problem. Rep Paladin and Frost Mage. Hey Metro, do you have a list of your favorite MDT routes anywhere? No. A lot of depleted keys. That's pretty normal amount, I feel like. We're actually still below, well, okay, now we're above 50, but yeah. It's about normal. Dragonflight Season 4, same. Season 3, 56, so. Pretty normal as of right now. But that number is going to keep growing, obviously. Good morrow, Gustav. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Alright. Grim Patrol 12, that's the number one we want. Can I see the full hunter percentages? Yeah, you can see the spreadsheets in the description if that's what you're talking about. Big Play.1/Mythic Library, or yeah, you can just find it in the description. Alright, there's the neck. Oh yeah, there we go. Hardbringer of the Ruined. Alright, so that's a 30 item level upgrade up to, oh, still only 628, wow. Alright, but anyway, now we can, we need to go get more of those socket things. What are those called? I always forget. They used to be called tiered something, but that's not what they're called anymore.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Would it even be considered item enhancement? Jeweler's settings, thank you. Wait, they are still called tiered jeweler's settings. No, that was last expansion. We're looking for this one now, right? Magnificent jeweler settings. Is that right? It'd be under consumables. Oh yeah. Why would these? Oh, it says Dragonflight on it. Yeah, okay. And so we can only have 2 sockets. I can just add one more. Is that right? And what was the name of this again? Versatile Amber. Is there a neck enchant? Two for each ring and neck. Yeah, we got the rings done a long time ago. And there are no neck enchants, gotcha. Cool, so that piece is done then. What do we just got? More Valor Stones, which we already have it. We've been capped for a long time. I don't think I'll ever use them up. That's cool that it comes with 1 socket, saves us some money. That was a very, very cheap purchase then. Cool. How does Omen crafting work? I got my weapon crafted at 636, but should I get anything else crafted? You should get as many things crafted as possible, yeah. These things are the only thing limiting you, so. That's sparks. And I guess gold would be limiting you as well, but. Have you always been Night Elf? I've been Night Elf for a long time, yeah, since the middle of Shadowlands. Not always, but a long time. Person's in Denver, so a hobby source sounds like I'm selling it to a company. Yeah, so I just sold one of the booster boxes. I decided to throw one up there and see because I only paid. How much did I actually pay for it? Let's see. PayPal. 604.19. 604.19 divided by 6. So 170 cents. I just sold it for $151. So let's put that in and see exactly how much we're supposed to get. So we should make $21 profit on that. That's pretty good. Anyway, do you know if the race changes they were talking about went into play yet? No, that's with the next patch. If you filter, you can see only current expansion stuff. Yeah, I heard about that. Oh. Sorry, you can't do it now. Why not? We'll never know. Not a specific tank request there. Is it easier to push keys as Prop Pally or Blood Death Knight? Because I'm getting declined on my Prop Warrior for 12s. Maybe Paladin, but Death Knight now. No, Death Knight's got a worse perception than Warrior, right? The Void Elf buff will be so good. I tested it on PTR, and the portal is much better. Oh, cool. I didn't even know they were changing that one. The Q boss might be my favorite part of Mythic Plus Pugging. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, right? Prop Pally plus Warrior are both top, right? I would imagine that that's the case. How good are the two trinkets that you're using? I don't like the taunt one that much, to be honest, but I've been waiting to upgrade it. I just need the currency to craft the alchemy trinket. I'm expecting to see many high mountain torrent tanks in the upcoming patch. Oh yeah, did they buff that a lot? Why don't you push your own key instead of trying to join someone else's? I don't enjoy doing my own key. The vault always seems to give out trinkets for some reason. No other pieces, really. That is not how it is for me. This week we can get a full spark of omen. Oh, really? Well, I could use another half. I don't know if I can get one from just killing bosses and stuff, though. Or do I have to actually go do world content? I, like, muted all the world content that I had picked up. What is it? Dawnbreaker? No, it's not that. Gathering all gladiators? What the fuck? Why do I have that? Wait, what is that? I already have that. Done. What is that? That's from doing Korak's Revenge, I guess. It's so hard to time for Fury Warriors to joining at 12 or more. Oh, really? Begging for an invite for 1 hour. Well, that one, yeah. Better just do your own key at that point then, surely. What did I just get? It's allowing me to craft PvP gear, I guess, right? Well, we don't need those. At least if I get a Mythic 2-handed in the vault over the next 2 weeks, I can craft bracers or cloak immediately. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be a good option there. Do you think Brewmaster is weak? I don't know anything about it, honestly. Alright, I hate to do this, but I will be right back. I want to go print that label out. Because I want to try to get this sent out today, so I might have to end the stream a little early. Be right back. Yeah, sorry about that. 2.8k Fury Warrior, and people still don't invite. They'd rather take some shitty Shaman. Well, yeah, unfortunately, in a lot of cases, the utility is just better. Like, you can gamble on the player all day, but, like, if you don't have good utility, then you kind of just end up struggling in a lot of keys. And we saw that pretty clearly in yesterday's video that I published, right? But at the same time, you could also say that they invited good utility and the guy just didn't use it, so I guess it goes both ways on that front. I remember in the early days on WoW, Mom telling me to pause WoW so I could eat dinner. Oh yeah. Shout out to Harry, he's live too. How the heck do I choose between you two? Yeah, I don't blame you. Harry's probably more interesting at this point. We're kind of just sitting here waiting for keys to be accepting me, which doesn't really work out very often. Still looking for Grim Batol, but it's not been great. I don't know. I always rather take some B tier but good player than have some shit player playing S tier. Well, that's what I said. Like, the utility matters a lot more than the player in some cases. You're confusing like a social dynamic with like just facts about the specs. Like, what does Fury Warrior bring to the group that we need? You know, nothing at all. So. What's Harry's stream name? Hard to Carry Harry. It's in all the podcasts. I put it in the description there if you need a link. Do you think Blood Death Knight does not bring much to the group? Is that why they're not being picked? No, it's just not like as desirable as other specs right now. Prop Pally is definitely, if it's true what I've seen about the DPS numbers from Prop Pally, then it's just totally out of whack. Certainly doubling my DPS at least. Right, and Moku says it really well there. The problem is you can't ever tell if for sure a player is good or bad or not if they're not playing non-meta. People just choose meta because it's objectively safer. And in some cases, it's just objectively better in the Pug world too. Like if you're talking about Shaman versus Warrior, Warrior is simply inferior to Shaman. So you would have to have a gamble where the Shaman is not only a bad player, but also doesn't use their utility for a Warrior to be a better pick. And then the Warrior would have to be a better player than the bad player of the Shaman, you know? And this is assuming that both are tuned the same, which may not always be true either. I think Blood Death Knight is affected more by tier lists than other classes. Oh yeah. I mean, I think it's true. I think Paladin's just better right now. If they're as defensively potent as people made them sound, then I wouldn't expect many people to take anything but them. Even if DPS was the same, Pride has not much utility to save the party. Yeah, that's talking about tanks, but yeah. Big pulls on Paladin. The DPS is insane. That's what I've heard, yeah. Multi-tab is the best way to watch both streams. Yeah, how do you like mute one or what? Like, how do you do it? I've never been able to watch two things at once. I always have that trouble. I wonder how many people complaining about not getting people in their own key are the types to try and skip up 3 levels. Oh, I've seen that a lot. Even in my own fucking Discord. Somebody commented this in the beginning of the season, like 2 weeks in. They're like, I've done a 9 and these people won't invite me to their 9. It's like... And then you look up their character and they've done a single 9. It's like, bro, your best key for the dungeon you're signing up to is a 4. Like, well, doesn't matter that you did a 9 in some other dungeon. I probably wouldn't invite you either. People like that always confuse the hell out of me. Just insane entitlement out there anymore. I wonder how many Pokemon that. I just finished half of my 13s last night. Are you having a hard time pugging? There's just not a lot of keys listed, at least right now. Yeah, that too. But yeah, I mean, not really getting a lot of invites either. I'll sign up to some of these, but I'm just waiting. Waiting for a message response. If I get it, then I'll just sign up to one of these and we'll just go do some regular keys, some lower keys, but if not, we'll keep pushing only for 13. How come you don't list your own key? I don't enjoy doing it. If someone had 5 10s and 3 8s, would you invite them to a 10? It's gonna depend who else is in the queue, man. That's the thing, like, it's gonna depend what they're playing, it's gonna depend who else is in the queue, it's gonna depend what we already have in the group. Okay, I'm gonna just step away one more time. Very quickly, just gotta take this package downstairs and then we will be doing some keys one way or the other. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, now we'll just do keys no matter what. You think Mythic players are checked out for the season and that's why there's so little keys being posted? No, this is pretty normal. Just early in the day. There's a fair amount of keys listed, just not ones I need. I'll sign up to these, and if we don't get invited, then we'll just sign up to anything. Just to get some content. Depending on if they bring something we need, like Battle Res, Bloodlust, Dispel type. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's so many factors. What add-ons show score in the group finder? It's called Dungeon Rio and Class. It's a WeCore. Or Rio and Spec, I think it's called. I'm literally looking at 10 SV where the lead has completed is a 0. Like, what's the thought and going on in that guy's head? That he's capable of doing it, so he's gonna list it. I mean, that's the thing, like, if you list your own key, you kind of can't really, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of break the rules by doing that, so you can do whatever you want. Grimbatol 12, a lot of those, actually, wow. Just did 12 miss. We wiped on trash, and the healer claimed my 1-minute solar beam was the sole reason why we wiped. I would love to see that footage if you got it. I am going to go ahead and bet it wasn't the sole reason. That would be my idea behind that. We invited a hunter to a 10 miss yesterday only because his note says, I won't let you down, and he didn't. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's weird. Another. That's weird. The person who bought that booster box is the owner of a place in Colorado called the Hobby Source, like an actual brick and mortar card shop. Why would they be buying booster boxes off people on eBay? They don't have the actual Pokemon connection. Anyway, JP Vert, what's up, buddy? Welcome. One trinket that gave you a verse and dodge buff. I've seen that and was wondering just how good it is in Mythic Plus. Yeah, I really like Throngus's finger. I think it's really solid. Plus, I mean, eventually I'll be able to upgrade it further, but we're still working on crafting gear. It's been slow goings. Maybe they're out of stock. Yeah, I guess they must have gone through all of them already, but well, I'm happy for it. Yeah, so that's why I wanted to rush through it and get that sent out, because I want to see exactly how much money I made before I continue. I got 3 boxes left. You guys can watch the openings and tell me if you think I should open more, but honestly, yeah, I'll wait until the videos are live to talk more about it, but let's see. So selling. How much dodge do you get when you use a trinket? I think it's like 20% or something like that whenever it's up, and it's got like a 30% uptime. So it's pretty solid. And then obviously good versatility. My friends are going to a pre-release event for the new Magic the Gathering set. Oh yeah. It's a proc, the only thing I don't like. I'd prefer an on-use. Oh yeah, no doubt. I like having one on-use and one passive trinket. Yeah, I think it was about 20% dodge. We looked at it a while ago. I guess maybe the uptime varies, but mine was about 30%. I think it was like 29 most times. Yeah, the good thing is it does proc a lot on the pull, yeah. For the event, you open packs of the new set and build a deck on the spot and play in a tournament. Oh, that's cool. There's like a name for that, right? What is that called? I've heard about that as like a way to play the game. Draft. Yeah, that's it. Draft. A sealed event. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, $129.23 earned from that. So, actually, yeah, I made $29 from that. That's pretty good. Not too shabby. Someone said they see a lot of high mountain Tauren tanks coming. What was the reason? Yeah, they're buffing the racial, but I'm not really sure in which direction or like how it's being buffed. $474.96 now. Alright, so that's how much we paid for the case effectively. Good. Oh, it's not a... that's why. Not a dollar number. What's that about? Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm really all over the place this morning. A lot's going on between IRL and the game. So honestly thinking about just not streaming today, but I wanted to get it done because Tuesday is a big day. Format number dollars. Okay. There's also Zandalari troll buffs. Yeah, I think they buff like a lot of racials, right? It's pretty much like every racial. 50% buff. It's a 1k less damage taken per attack. Oh, really? I have to look at that. Ian, welcome back. Most pre-release events are sealed rather than draft, but formats are fun though. Both formats are fun. Gotcha. It's only a $30 event. Maybe a fun way to spend an evening. Oh, you have to pay to just go in. But then do you keep the cards that you open, or what? How's that work? Do you use Wraithwalk often? Yes. Why is my egg yolk orange and not yellow? Not sure. I felt that the new set puts shoes on the Zandy was buff enough. Oh yeah. This the Death Knight set, right? It actually works on, like, it's a foot, like it's a boot for every race, right?
4, 3, 2, 1.
I think you do keep the cards. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Now you learn the true.
Probably. I mean, I
lesson
don't
of
think
the
they want
void.
people playing with the cards and then just giving them back to them. That'd be weird, right?
Beware. Beware.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic,
Mythic
Plus?
Plus? Oh, Theo, what's up, buddy?
Blood
Time
Death
to see how you
Knight.
been? Okay, I did twice already. Sweet. Good start.
Beware.
How are you liking this season? I'm beyond frustrated with it. I'm really enjoying the season, yeah, honestly. But the players just make it challenging.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Only the strongest survive.
I'm not even sure what these guys are talking about. They're saying I didn't have threat on some of the mobs. Best of luck to you guys' election day. Oh, yeah. Thanks a lot, man. 52 months is pretty crazy, Theo. Thanks a lot, buddy. Writing in Metro for president. Me and Cop are going to run for war chief of the Horde, but he's not really... I don't think he's eligible because he's Canadian or whatever. Pugging 13s feels easier than 12s. Oh, really? Yeah, no real difference on my end. One of them said caster, then the other said it wasn't a caster. I mean, it was obviously the caster. I don't know what that fucking shaman was talking about. Take a look at it, though, real quick. People are not getting any smarter, unfortunately. It's hard to see because Theo's donation or whatever, but... When does the guy die? Where is he? Because these mobs, he's behind, he's all the way back here. So these mobs, I don't have threat as they come in, but it looked like they were about to hit the Paladin, but he moves away from them, which was a really good choice on his part. So yeah, no, this guy dies to a cast that he himself could have just interrupted, right? Where even is he? Is it all the way back there? What could it be? Wait. Hold a second. What is that he's doing right now? Have you considered colored nameplates for threat? I have it, yeah. It's just the border that's colored. This is him. Was he standing in a swirl and dying? That's him, right? I guess not, because he dies before. Or is that not him? I'm really confused how this guy dies. I guess we'll check in-game to see exactly what it was first. It was just a tremor. That's the first death, right? I never know how to look at this. Or is that the second death? The first death is this one. He gets hit by Rive. Oh. That's just stupid. That's just stupid that that can happen. I don't even know how to help him with that. Make a forum post. Look at, he's all the way back here. Here's the overseer. That's just fucking retarded that that could happen. That's really, really stupid. Yeah, I mean, the mob's just not near me, so like, I don't know how that doesn't happen every time we do that, honestly. That's just really, really, really stupid that that could happen. Remember, told 13. I know it's only 12. That is really, really stupid. I guess I need to start pulling it with Death and Decay then, just so I can put a little bit of threat on it. I don't know how we haven't seen that happen yet. Maybe we have and I just never noticed it. Oh, we can't Death Grip the Overseer because it's not grippable. I'm gripping in the caster so we can get that stopped
Metro, what do you
quicker,
think
otherwise
is
we'll
the
just sit out
best
there.
healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot. Tyrlos, good evening. What's up, buddy? 7 months. Glad to see you again. That's really bizarre that that could happen like that. I don't even know how to describe this. I guess that's the only way to put it. Only 1 week left of my crazy work schedule. Soon it's time to celebrate. Oh, sweet, man. I started using Plater. You can set it up to where you only see plates with a close proximity. And can you set it up like that? I don't think so. Maybe, though. The good thing about Plater is it's like really, really, really customizable. And there's like a big Discord where, like, if you have a question, they will answer it. We have Eric here. Alright, let's just sign up to some keys. I feel like we just need to just do some keys at this point. Not enough keys listed. Not enough invites coming. Oh, Grimbatol. That's the one we need the most. Hey Amanda, welcome back. Glad to see you again. I believe Plater has a range feature, if that's what you mean. Yeah, it definitely does. I just don't know that you can change the size of the plate with the range feature. I think the range feature just makes it like kind of zone out, like you can't see it as clearly kind of thing, like it becomes more transparent or something. But maybe, like I said, I'm sure if it's possible in the code, it's possible with Plater. Like you can go in there and ask and somebody's gonna explain to you how to do it. Yeah, there's a lot of options for sure. I don't know how many Grimbatol 12s I tried before I timed it. Yeah, it's going to be probably not timed for us, I'd imagine. We probably won't get that one on 12. I guess we need to just stop doing that big pull anymore. Jose, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Long time no see, man. What have you been up to? Can't believe how cheap that neck was. What's this, Dawnbreaker? How are you making golden WoW? I'm just mining whenever I have free time, basically. How much gold was the neck? Oh, I don't know. I just did it on stream. It was very, very cheap. I'm pretty sure the, oh no, it's miss. I'm pretty sure the, missive cost more than the materials for the neck. It was only like a couple thousand, like less than 5k gold to get that item crafted. With everything together. Could try A-Bomb just for Grimbatol. It doesn't taunt anything, no. But, it wouldn't hit the mob anyway. It's way too far away. The problem is the mob is like not close enough to me, right? So I would have to use 2 globals to guarantee that that didn't happen at least. And I probably would need more than 2 because if I actually grip the mob, it's not going to come to me. So I would need to establish threat on it with grip, like so, or with taunt. So I would pretty much, I think the best way to solve that is to just throw D&D down as I grip the mob, which really fucking sucks when that pack is that dangerous as it is, but I guess this is going to be a renewable issue. Is there a reason why you stay away from A-Bomb Limb? I just don't have the keybinds for it, honestly. It's pretty much just an offensive spell at this point, so that's something I'm worried about too much when we're struggling to survive as it is. Curious if you play any alts? No. I think that's why some people invis that first pack so they don't have to worry about gathering them. Oh, I don't even think, like, what do you do routing-wise if you skip that pack? I don't know, I don't like that idea of, like, aggroing extra dragons. I feel like a lot of people doing that, but that doesn't make any sense at all to me. Would Death's Caress give enough aggro? Yes. All I would need is to establish any threat on it whatsoever. But Death's Caress is too far. They're too short of a range. It's only going to be 30 yards where I'm gripping it from 40 yards away. So I would pretty much need to drop D&D and then have it like walk through the D&D as it's coming in. Couldn't you change your fishing keybind? Oh, that's not a keybind. That's just something that's on the bars so I can press it when I fish here and there. All right. Are you playing Rune Tap? No. Amazing, a healer in SV doesn't understand the first boss's spell mechanic. Send him to the video.
And now
Make sure everybody knows, because that's not, at this point, especially where we're 8 weeks into the season now, right? That's not really okay. Cool. I tried to tell him and he argued with me. Are you gonna actually try to kill this? Somehow we're not like just getting slaughtered by it. Now we are. Was it me who pulled it? I was the healer up until yesterday. I was that healer. He's embarrassed for sure. Oh, really? Well, you definitely got to know that mechanic for sure. Can you line of sight the Rive caster? No, I don't think so. There goes all of our defense. Have you ever considered going for the 0.1% title? No. I mean, I basically already am. I'm just not coming anywhere close. Like, I only have the hours I stream to play, really, so there isn't anything I can do further.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Noob tag. Alright, that's not getting any funnier. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. See you tomorrow. Let's see though, because I don't know if that was me or not. Basically a pre-made only thing as time goes on. Yeah, there's people who do Pug it, but you have to play an enormous amount. aggro. It's definitely not me pulling it by doing anything specific. But I can't really see how it gets pulled at all. Doesn't look like it looks like it doesn't get pulled for quite a few seconds, so somebody probably runs into it on their own. It would be extremely impressive to see someone get the title strictly through pugs. It is possible, yeah, we know a lot of people who have done it. But like I said, you have to play pretty much, like especially the last few weeks of the season, you have to play an enormous amount to get it done. It looks like you gripped that too close to the trash. No, we just looked at it. No, I mean, it didn't aggro when we walked by it, right? This is pretty normal. That's not even close, too close. All the way over here. The pack's here. As you can see, it doesn't aggro when we pull this though, one way or the other. It aggroes after we move out of that area, so not sure how, but it doesn't look like it was me. I am 6'10" as the Blood Death Knight. Is that too low for an 8? No. The pat was too close when you pulled it. I don't believe so. Let's go see. Can we do it on 0 and test it? I'm pretty sure somebody just walked into it, but... Speaking on hours to play, you made a comment about you feel everyone should be at 6:30. How do you see time able to play impacting that? Doesn't. It's just because you get vaults and crafted gear every week, like, so no matter how little you play. Okay, so we pulled it like right here, right? Okay. First example, maybe not working out. I dropped sod thingy of picking up the War Within. What are your thoughts? As long as you know what you're getting yourself into, give it a go. Sod is very, very different from the War Within. Try it again. See exactly where we're at. Cause it doesn't look like it aggroes. Not like it did just then. I re-rolled, so it'll be a little till I'm 6:30. Oh yeah. Yeah, we go over here. Definitely very far away from this pack. Let's see. Before pulling those smallies and miss, you gotta wait a couple seconds. If they are close to the left pack, they will always pull. Again, I've done it the same way every time. I don't think it's... No, see? It's not about them being close. It's only about me being close. I mean, the guy misdirected too. Don't forget the hunter was misdirecting, so... The pat won't aggro, that much I know. Let's see if we can get like a more extreme example where the pat's like actually right next to it. I mean, that was really close to be honest, but... So like where we aggroed it, right? Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't aggro it like that. I can see why you told us to record your runs. Yeah, I mean, typically you would want to. This was just not something you can see in the recording. Probably somebody just walked too close to it, I guess. We're gonna die. Die to purgatory outside the dungeon. Been so long, I have no idea what was in the group though. Let's see. Double Rat Pally, okay. And Marksman Hunter. Either way, it's better to wait the 2 to 3 seconds rather than risk the entire team running. As I said, I've never had that happen once, so I don't think there's any variability there. I think people just got too close. Did the group disband after that? Just tuned in. Yep. Hey, Size, what's up, buddy? I wasted 90 crests yesterday because I didn't realize Ascension embellishments can only go on weapons, and also wasted a vault choice. Oh, yeah, they can only go on the weapons. I wish I recorded a few of my 10s today. Yeah, you gotta get in the habit of recording them all. That is a crazy thing. People keep saying that. It's like, I wish I recorded. It's like, just get in the habit of recording every one of them. Especially around here. You guys should know that by now. All right, so let's see. More keys are being listed. Need to do some recrafting on my shaman with the rework of stat priority changing a bit. Oh yeah, that's gonna cost some money there, right? What to use to record? OBS, Open Broadcasting Software. I'm not computer smart. What do you use to record gameplay? OBS, Open Broadcast Software. Just sad. I know I should know better, but gotta maintain a PhD in WoW crafting to not screw up. Yeah, that one, I don't know if that's PhD level knowledge, but I could see how you made the mistake, that's for sure. Is that guy really? Oh, okay. It's got an all. I was gonna say, that guy really not even 2K. I can't get my OBS right with the quality. It keeps looking like a recording from 2007. Oh yeah, there's a like quality preset, like a filter, like a setting in the setup. You just like default it to, I do like the second to highest and it's usually good. Is there a program that automatically records? Not that I'm aware of, but somebody was trying to make one. I remember back in Shadowlands, somebody talking about making something that like synced up with logs or something like that, but yeah, OBS is good. You just gotta remember to press the button. There's a program that automatically, you weren't even asking a question. You were saying a statement. What is the name of the program? Do you record and play on one PC? Yes. For those who are not tech savvy, Windows has an inbuilt screen recorder that is good enough for recording gameplay. Just press Windows key and G to open it. Oh wow, really? I didn't know that. I got flamed for resetting Throngus because our Ellie Shaman didn't stand with us to bait the big slam into the wall and covered all of the kiting room in fire. And got the why you reset dumb tank. That would have been a good one to record, yeah. WoW recorder is the name of it. Let's take a look. Warcraft recorder, you mean? Warcraft recorder. Free trial available. Alright, closing that. OBS works pretty well, I'd say. I didn't even realize Windows had an actual recorder. But does it like record just like pure lossless? Warcraft recorder is completely free, is it? Then why did it talk about a free trial the second I opened the website? Hey Metro, I am still sick, but seeing you streaming helps a bit. Oh sweet man, I hope you feel better. All of my recordings are lossless because I never lose. Yeah, the thing about recording lossless is that your file size is going to be gigantic, so Unless you plan on like recording one thing and then instantly deleting it like I've said before, then you're probably not gonna have enough hard drive space to record like a full gaming session. God, I love this zone. Forgot how nice this zone was. The Pro version offers a feature that saves all your recording to their cloud service. Oh, okay. Alright, let's take another look at it then. That's not a good way to start on the website though. Session, you mean one key and then log out for the day? No. It's just a front for their GitHub page. Okay. But I'm not trying to download this, so. No info on the website. No thanks. I think I actually tried using this and it didn't work for me for some reason. Oh yeah, you need an add-on for it. That's how it works. I use OBS to capture screen while I'm wearing a webcam headband to record my actual view. Also cam aimed at my keyboard, recording key inputs, and on-screen keyboard for inputs. So yeah. Not necessarily needed for key reviews, but... God Comp Quick Plow. That's the one. Sign up to that one. All the super backbeards roasting me in chat. Yeah, just ignore people like that. Fucking crazy that you'd be like talking about doing something in a video game and somebody's immediately trying to correct you for something that they're not even correct about. It's so silly. The game is really filled with a lot of idiots out there who just think that there's only one way to play the game. It's funny how back in Legion we had very few buffs, and now we're back to vanilla WoW numbers of buffs, are we? Won't go that far. New ring coming in next patch is going to end up feeling like Mop Remix with everyone having 3 different passive procs. Oh yeah, is it that much? Also, video camera in the corner of my gaming room recording me playing video games. Oh, okay. You're joking. Funny. What is this? Sabotage strike for depleting a SV7. You killed the 3rd orb on the 2nd boss of the dungeon within 2 seconds just after the 2nd orb was destroyed, resulting in a wipe. Not only you never had done SV on this key before, which is considered sabotage, you tried to blackmail the customer with the loot you got to force him to accept the run. How do you fucking wipe on a 7 to that? That's a boost group. Those people blow dick at this game. It's crazy. How do you fucking pay somebody for that? Anybody who's paying somebody like that, who's that bad at the game, is really just crazy. I don't know why you would ever think about doing that. People that whisper you in a dungeon about one of your talent choices give off strong Karen energy. Paying for a 7 and then yeah, they fucking die to the Skarmorak debuff. Like what the fuck? Oh man. I don't know if that's even real, but Okay. Where's this Grim Patrol? Hey Andrew, what's up, buddy? Great to see you, sweet man. Welcome. I don't think I've ever inspected anyone's talents in a dungeon. I definitely have, looking for like poison dispel or, you know, something to make sure that you have that, but that's about it. What were your origins, Metro? Since WoW didn't launch with Death Knight, I have a whole video on that if you want to see it. But yeah, TLDR, I started with Paladin. I started with Warrior, then Paladin. But yeah, I do have a good video on that. I think everybody who's interested in that topic would enjoy it. It's in the WoW or the Metro lore playlist. These guys know each other or something, or am I missing? Am I missing something? That's the new set. Oh, is that a panda? No, it's a dwarf with no head. Looks really weird. Pika Kali as a streamer. Oh, really? Maybe I should be aware of her. Is that a panda? No, but it's ugly. Yeah. That's how fucking bad that looks. Bald female dwarf. No, thank you. Is that the new one or is that the old one? I couldn't tell. I think that's the new one, right? Yeah, that's gotta be the new one. Oh yeah, that's definitely the new one. That bell thing is giant. Looks just fucking ridiculously bad on that race, so I couldn't learn anything from looking at that, honestly. Okay. DK Monk got really nice T2 sets. Then Demon Hunter got Legion green leveling gear. Oh, really? I haven't really looked at the other classes.
And now
Dispriest
you
run.
learn the
Dispriest
true
spawned
lesson
from
of
the
the
ground.
void.
WTF, huh? You mean like you're seeing a lot of them all of a sudden, I guess? Alright, we just won't pull all this anymore. In 12, it's like, it's just not worth it. We never get past this fucking pack anymore.
Beware. Beware.
Demon Hunter is absolutely disappointing. No effort whatsoever. Oh, really? Yeah, we still got people dead. It's crazy. With MDI and high scaling keys, disc is popping. Yeah, I don't really think disc would be a good pug pick, but I guess it's not terrible.
Beware.
What the fuck is even going on in this game anymore, man?
Beware.
How did that get aggroed? No way to line of sight the Drake. I mean,
Your
there's tons
survival
of buildings everywhere.
wasn't necessary.
Sick of fucking everything being the tank's problem, man. It's so crazy.
Beware.
You could line of sight anywhere. Like, I'm sick of this being my problem. If you can't survive a fucking basic ass mechanic in the dungeon and you need to line of sight it, then make sure you're in a spot where you can line of sight it. I'm not gonna fucking go out of my way to do this shit anymore. Fucking done with this nonsense where fucking healers can't even survive one pack and then blame me.
Beware. Beware.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
You think the timers need looking for other instances? No, I think it's pretty good this season. It's been a lot. It could have been a lot better. Or it could, I mean, it could have been a lot worse, what I mean to say. Yeah, it's a holy priest as well. Harry. Those are the people you're competing with. Survival. Enhance. Okay, that's a good start. First hour of the stream. Finished like fucking 4 packs total. I don't even think we got 4 packs total. Shadowlands had some really good plate appearances. Yeah, I like a lot of the plate that came out of Shadowlands, especially the raid. I don't think I would have the tenacity to keep queuing. Oh yeah, well I mean, this is pretty much what we're doing for the day, you know. You kept the Drake right in front of the stairs, though. I'm aware, yes. This time, go downstairs, grip the caster, and group them near the corner where the purple torch is. All right, guys, I'm just going to let you know, man. If you guys are going to sit here and backseat me all day, I'm just going to have to ban you. I'm not in a very good mood today. I've had a lot going on IRL here, so I'm not going to fucking deal with this bullshit where, like, healers can't figure out how to survive on packs. Thank you, but not looking for that today. Hey, Mr. Rager Gaming, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Have a bad headache. Good luck with your keys. Thanks, man. Hope you feel better. Hope it gets better for you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Right, it's fucking hilarious, right? Like, I literally did that in response to the other fucking idiot who couldn't figure out how to survive, and now a new idiot is telling me I did something wrong. It's like, I'm not doing this. I'm sorry. If you guys can't figure out how to survive and stay for more than 1 pack, then I don't care about your opinion. Doesn't matter to me at all at this point. Hey Metro, just wanted to say thanks for the new perspective on the game. Been playing since vanilla, but been more off than on the last couple of years. Your perspective on Mythic Plus really changed my game. Well, I appreciate you saying that, man. If you have any questions, let me know. My issue is I can do the same pull with The same pull with 2 different groups. One compliment you at the end, and one wipes on the pulls you do. Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like you're constantly like trying to like figure out if the reality is what it appears. Like, it's so annoying. Like, okay, this guy wants this done, he can't do it right, he's dead. Okay, this guy wants something the opposite done, he can't do it right, he's dead too. Like, I'm just sick of dealing with it. Like, at this point, these people leave after one fucking death, and why do I even care? It's not like me, like, placating them is going to keep them in the key longer than one pull anyway. Have you considered getting a static group? Yes. My advice to these people is, if you want it your way, roll a tank. Oh, really? I mean, like, just don't pug. I mean, that's really the end of the story there. Not sure how my comment was trying to backseat or anything similar. Give it another read. I literally do it the exact same fucking time. The exact same way every time. People find a way to line of sight it, so. That's not on me, I'm sorry. If you are unable to survive a mechanic and you need to line of sight, then you need to prioritize that. Don't expect me to do it for you. Hey Cap, what's up buddy? Welcome. Are you a coffee drinker? No. Okay, let's give it another try. Season 2 will have Dark Flame Cleft.
And now you
Yeah, Dark Flame is going to be weird, the ending. I'm very eager to see that. But I think the brewery or whatever, it's going to be really good.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Okay, somebody didn't die from 60 yards away melee ability. Oh.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I simply wish you had lasted
I'm done with this
a little
dungeon.
longer.
It's a fucking waste of time. Are you a joker? Are you a smoker? Are you a midnight toker? No. Will they change all the dungeons next season? Yeah. Yes, they will.
Beware.
It's really shit that you have to pull lots to do the keys, but so many packs have mobs that can kill you. Right. Tough dungeon. Bees killing everyone plus everyone dying in the dark. Those 2 dungeons are going to test some mentals. Yeah, I guess I don't really see the problem with the brewery as of right now, but besides Grim Patrol 12, what was the hardest? I have no idea. Like, there's this and everything else, it feels like. I guess City of Threads was also really bad, but that was honestly mostly just like difficult bosses. Whereas this dungeon's trash is insane.
Beware.
When Priory is the best outlook, you know Season 2 is a pass. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I feel the exact opposite about Season 2. I think Season 2 is going to be so much better than this season. A lot of it will, of course, depend on what dungeons get added that aren't the War Within dungeons, but What dungeon would you like to see made into a Mythic Plus? None. They got plenty of Mythic Plus already. I don't think we need any new ones.
Beware.
Only thing that I didn't like about Brewery was my screen was filled with 1,000 enemy nameplates. So really, yeah, that's a good thing usually in Mythic Plus. How can someone call that priest? Can someone call that priest in here so he can know the pally line of sighted by himself? I want a Dire Maul Mythic Plus. A 1.5 hour timer would be peak. Yeah, I don't think classic dungeons would ever work, but that mage's damage for real. I still had it on the last dungeon or whatever, probably. A good safety link. Oh, we stopped at the last second. Good work. I missed the other side. The other side is a great Mythic Plus dungeon if it wasn't for all the running. I think if it ever comes back and they fix all the running issues, then yeah, it's going to be really, really good. Good afternoon. Anything good from the vault? Nope. How's it going, Caliban? What are you up to? Want the other Bastion dungeon as Mythic Plus? I do like Spires of Ascension. I know a lot of people don't like it, but it's definitely one of my favorite dungeons from Shadowlands. But I think a lot of it's just the aesthetic, to be honest. The other side first pull was wild. I don't remember the pull, I guess. We didn't come close to killing this first pack for some reason. Oh, yes, we did. Everything else is dead, just not these three.
Beware.
Spires cannot be brought back until they fix the Dark Seeker. Well, I don't know what you mean by that, but it certainly can be brought back regardless of what's fixed and what's not, as you've seen with some of these dungeons.
Beware.
The other side in the water area was crazier. Watching the tank had to run away screaming with Necrotic. Yeah, that was like the worst Necrotic dungeon ever for sure.
Beware.
Mega dungeon with no specific routes are my favorite. Like in BFA, you mean Junkyard? Junkyard is a fan favorite just because of the bots, I think, but routing in there I did not enjoy because the boss order changing weekly made that a pain in the ass. Hey Metro, love the videos and the singing. Do you see many locks in 12s? On the spreadsheet now I have all the 12 stats kept separately too, so you can see exactly how many warlocks we've seen if you want. In terms of like just my guess, it's probably not like above average, but it's not like 0 either. It's a good amount. Hey Daiko, what's up buddy? Glad to see you, man. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. It didn't seem like we did a very good job with it. The dragons. Do you use slappy hands? No. Junkyard was my first 15. Oh, really? What, in BFA or in Shadowlands when it came back? Tazavesh, the Veiled Market was a fun place. I do like Streets. I hope that one comes back at some point just to get the trinket again, to be honest. Hey, there's Harry. What's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
Fine, thanks, but I have fear the season is dying soon. Dying? What do you mean? It's gonna be a long season, it looks like. I thought the patch .07 type patch would have been... Like, I thought that would be the end of the season, but it's not gonna be for a while. How are you? I'm doing great. What about you, buddy? How's your stream this morning? You have a good stream? I saw some of our overlapping viewers in your stream this morning when I turned it on. I couldn't stay in chat because I had to get a video made. You used the new Reaper's Mark talent with Soul Reaper? Nah, I got rid of that, yeah.
Beware.
I liked your triple podcast. Oh yeah, did you like hearing Size Perspective? I feel bad because Harry didn't really get a lot in edgewise, but we had fun. His stream was great. Yeah, I saw you were there, Josh.
Beware.
Glad you guys are enjoying Harry's content as I have been doing since a very long time ago. He's a crazy guy. If Harry produced like content like daily, like big videos and shit all the time, I probably would do nothing but watch his content. I don't think there would be another person on the planet I would enjoy more than Harry's perspective on things.
Beware.
I think the effects change kind of sucked the fun out of the reset. Oh, really? Well, I warned about that too. I think keys are so hard that it just doesn't really
Beware.
impact it that much, though, to be fair. Like, if keys were, like, easy and you were breezing through them and then they were just feeling so samey, then yeah, I could see that, but considering, like, some dungeons you just can't even get halfway through the dungeon before you fail, like, the affixes don't really matter. My 3 picks would be Academy, Halls of Atonement, and Upper Tazavesh. Upper Tazavesh? That one I didn't enjoy. But I guess now the beach area without affixes would be a lot different. Harry and Metro sitting in a tree.
Beware.
What is that? I've never even really... What, like, did he build a tree house on stream or something? Where's that guy going?
Beware.
Ran into the middle there and died. I want to see Kara as a Mythic Plus again? No thanks. Pirate Dragon was not fun. Yeah, the bosses in that dungeon were not very good. That last boss was terrible dungeon. Terrible Mythic Plus boss. We need Zul'Garib Mythic Plus. Zul'Garib, one of my favorite dungeons, or one of my favorite raids, but
Beware.
I'm good on a Mythic Plus. Have you played Shadowlands? Yes. As you see, people just fail, so it's basically Mythic Raid Prog. Right, that's why I think it's working out, because there isn't like a lot of success to be gained, so like it doesn't need to feel different weekly. Like the only thing that I was worried about coming into the season was
Beware.
like, alright, well, this key is just not really going to be upgradable this week, and then a different affix makes it easier, you know what I mean? But like everything's just at its maximal difficulty, so there's no feeling that like we need to wait a week, kind of, you know?
Beware.
Which I actually like more than I expected to like. Timer seems really tight. Oh, this is way over time already, yeah. I'm more interested in the trinkets from old dungeons and the actual dungeons themselves. Yeah, that's pretty much my vote too. Like if we're voting for a dungeon, it's gonna be one that brings good gear too. I'm thinking of switching from healer to tank. Yeah, you should do it. It just makes me want to gouge my eyes out. Oh, really? Don't do that. The thing is, you're gonna see people fail the same mechanics weekly anyway, regardless of affixes. That was my point. Like, that's not gonna change because of the affixes or anything. The affixes were nice when I was like, alright, well, you know, that dungeon was pretty hard because of that affix, and now it's gonna be a little bit easier because of this affix. Like, it gave a little bit more, like, texture to the difficulty. But now everything's just, like I said, just, like, maximally difficult. So there's, like, it always feels like there's room to improve, you know? Like, the affixes don't, you don't have to wait for a certain affix to feel like there's room to improve. So I actually like that more than I expected to.
Beware.
What dungeon trinkets would you guys be happy seeing next season? Streets, yeah. Codex of the Secret Technique, or First Technique, or whatever. Did you like push weeks? Well, there wasn't really push weeks. Like, the last time there was, like, real push weeks was BFA. But no, obviously I hated that. I mean, there should have never been push weeks in the first place. Like, keys should be different. Or keys should have been giving different score week after week. I don't know how nobody ever did that with any of the scoring systems.
Beware. Beware.
It's
Beware.
about the aggro. Don't see how there's any way to stop that from happening, but we'll try.
Beware.
Mage just standing in the middle of the room, so he's about to get. Okay.
Beware.
He moved. How that? I think I just walked into his
Beware.
healing rain or something. Yeah, what we should do is place it this way.
Beware.
You want to use the bloodlust spell?
Beware. Beware.
Called solely Secret Technique. No, it's called like Codex of the First something or other. I can't remember.
Beware.
When you finish, I gotta show you this find. I was looking for my last of 3 GBA games I wanted. Oh yeah. Where do you find it? When you just like go to random shops around the area or something? Yeah, definitely. I'll take a look at that.
Beware.
I wonder if we will see another cheat death trinket in new or old dungeons. Yeah, there's very, very few in the past. So I don't know. Usually the cheat death trinkets, like, there's only been 3 total and 2 of them came from the raids, so. Probably not. Codex of the First Technique, that's it, yeah. That was one of the best trinkets for, like, pure survival that's ever come from a Mythic Plus. We can use the space still, right? Just gotta be really careful here. Okay. People just don't know it exists or understand why it's good. The cheat death shield one from crafting is decent. Oh, there's a cheat death shield trinket? What is that?
Beware.
It seems like they're afraid to give tanks powerful trinkets again. It's been that way for a long time now, to be honest. At 30% HP, once per 3 minutes, I get about 1.2. Oh, you're talking about the embellishment again, right? Is that what you're talking about right now? I thought we were talking about a trinket, but you're talking about an actual... Just the embellishments, I guess?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
If all 5 players had this on, yeah, no, that's a good point. I felt that way about Pride's neck or Peerdaz or however you say that. That neck, if ever, you know, when everybody had that on, it was just like such a nice boon for just survival over the course of a dungeon. Stone Scale was like a full heal, and it could take any Tank Buster and revive you. That was definitely the strongest out of the ones they've had, yeah. Hey Paul, what's up, buddy? Welcome. My pet that stunned it. Somebody stunned it early. Not necessarily ideal, but it's still enough to reset stacks. You think they'll ever revert the blood shield change? No, probably not. Oh, what is this? Okay, no mechanic.
E-girls don't get my tips, only WoW streamers.
Thanks a lot, man. $5, I appreciate that.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Personal favorite is the one from Agrimar back in Legion, the one that gave you a huge shield. Oh yeah, that was from the last boss. That was like the different trinkets from the different titans or whatever, right? Time to get hurt again and pug some 10s. Alright, good luck, man. Apotheon, what's up, buddy? Welcome. There are a couple potentially powerful tank trinkets coming next season. I think the Brewmaster Sip trinket has potential. Yeah, that one looks really good. When I looked at it on the beta, I thought that too. The trinkets, did they say if they're rotting in new delves per season? Putting in delves, I guess. I don't think there's going to be new delves, honestly, now. I was hoping there was going to be an announcement about that with that new island or whatever, but doesn't seem like it. Just DR to shit, I guess. I hate those enforcers when I'm not on my druid. Yeah, people stun them way too early and then it fucks everything up.
Beware. Beware.
No new delves and most early season trinkets will be using the silk again. Gotcha.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Think delves could be a possibility. We get a new companion to replace Bran after all. Yeah, but they... I mean, I guess you're right. I was assuming they were going to add, like, new delves throughout the expansion, but maybe they'll only, like, add it with new zones. But, like, it's not going to be, like, a whole new set of delves. Like, it's just... Maybe it would be, like, 1 extra, right? You think? Maybe 2 extra? Or 2 or 3 in the new zone at max, I guess. Just the loot table I'm worried about? Yeah, no doubt. Maybe they have new loot for the old delves. That might be a thing they might end up doing. I really want delves in the old zones. That would be fucking awesome. I really wish they would do something like that.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Only the strongest survive.
Miss Legion Time Walking Mythic Plus. A few weeks to get BIS Trinket. Oh, I fucking hated that. That was awful. I have no idea why they did that. Having 2 different keys as well was such a weird decision. Yeah, at least nobody's leaving, yeah. This will be the last time I do Grim Patrol this season, I think. Probably go back on it at some point, but it's just not productive. The trash is just way too hard. Wait, what? Is anyone here for Trinket? Then when everybody says no, he left.
Your survival
What the hell was that?
wasn't necessary.
Hey, Bliss, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? Huh? Wailing Caverns, Delve Hell. It'd be cool if they just turn old dungeons into delves, honestly. He's talking about Scarden's Grace, super rare mastery trinket. I guess he was gonna stay to see if anyone got it. But why would he leave? I don't get it. Oh, I see. I see. He's trying to help people get the trinket. Yeah, Discord. Well, it's like a weird kindness, right? Like, is it even kind? Pullover, what is that? Why did it take you 20 minutes to make that decision? He says lag. Okay. What even is this? I don't think I've ever even seen this game. It's like in fucking pristine condition though, huh? When you get that far in, you might as well finish it. I just can't fucking stand people who are like, oh yeah, 20 minutes after the key was completely over timer-wise, I'm gonna decide to leave. I fucking hate that. That is so rude. It's insane. If you're one of these people who like to leave after one mistake, then just fucking get it over with. Why do we do all that and then you leave then? That's so stupid. It's the only Mega Man I like that it's not a side scroller. You fight in a 3x3 grid opposed to others using equipped weapons. Oh, that's cool. Never heard of that game. Alright, there it goes. There's our end of... That's the last key we're doing in Grim Patrol. This is just a total waste of time. I don't know when the last time we even got to the last boss was. Assassination Rogue. Do we really have an Outlaw Rogue? When do we have an Outlaw Rogue? Last week? Outlaw. Okay, Assassination, Ret, and Frost Mage. Mega Man Battle Network is a banger and is. I got to the last boss on one of the Battle Network games and lost the cartridge at my mom's friend's house. Ooh, that's unfortunate. It's one reason why I switched from Farseer to Totemic with my Shaman. Better healing, but downside mana hungry. Manage mana is ideal. It's easier to manage mana or harder, is that what you mean? I've heard that Totemic is hard. You use a lot of mana for some reason. Alright, so it's just done. We're just done looking at 12s. No more Grim Patrols. Mists. Need to manage mana to play Totemic, but the HPS output is amazing. Gotcha. Like I said, a loose copy is $20, but when I saw the box, I was just like, I guess I collect now. Oh, was it a lot more? Is that what you mean? Or because that box is in really good condition, it looks like. It's got to be one of the best like condition boxes I've ever seen from a game that's old. $80, gotcha. Yeah, not that bad, really. Yeah, you can grade the boxes probably, yeah. I did well on Farseer and Totemic are both easy to play, gotcha. The dungeon is called Grim Butthole for a reason. You want me to do it on stream? Sure. What's it called? Go back to the Discord. Mega Man Battle Network 3. This one. No, what is PAL Game Boy Advance? I don't know what that means. Is that the game? Yeah, that's the game. Graded price. I've never looked at games. I don't even know what this is. One sale per year. Not a lot of people selling this. Is this what you're looking for, though? I guess it doesn't say like different grades. They can make delves relevant again by buffing the drop rate of the hero track maps and predetermining gear slots with the gear slot icon next to the delve, similar to Legion World Quests. Man, delves are relevant for the people that they're targeting. They don't need to be relevant for people doing the top end content. They did a great job with delves. No additional changes are needed in my eyes. I think they could expand on the map system a lot, though. That'd be really nice to see that. The only complaint I ever had about Delves was that the keys were a limiting reagent, and I don't know if that's still the case or what, but it didn't seem like it was going to be fun if you could only get a couple Delves in a week that gave any type of reward. It doesn't seem like there's any like catch up on keys either. Like you can only get 4 a week even if you've not played all season, it looks like. Hey Lucas, what's up, buddy? We're doing Dungeon Week 1 Mythic Plus for Hero Gear. He has no use now outside alts. A currency would be great. It's not meant to, that's what I'm saying. Like World Quests don't have use either, right?
Kobolds are vandalizing and pillaging
It's like the same
Morning
type of
Rise
content, really.
Please.
It's just
stop
for
them
people who
any way
wanted
you
something
can.
extra to do for world content, and I think it fit the theme of the expansion pretty well, so that's why they went with it. You can buy the Delve keys with Undercoin. You need to have like a certain amount of progression for that, I think. Blizzard claimed it was another gearing pillar. Their words, and it is, yeah. Gives zero track here. Far more than it should for its difficulty. The item pool is too large in Delves. It can take months to get one particular trinket. Yeah, that's definitely true, but again, I think that's like a player perception issue. Like, I don't think Blizzard wants you farming one specific item from Delves and that's it. It's meant to be world content, like that's how world content has always worked. It could scale to 20 and give higher gear. It could, but I don't think it needs to. It's just world content, like it's doing exactly what it was supposed to. I think the big thing would be the map system getting reworked. That would be the #1 thing I would want to see. They invited somebody, now they're kicking him. It's weird. Yeah, the limiting factor being the keys is definitely not my preference either. But I think they have a pretty good system there for getting more keys. It's just not one that you're going to be able to get early. Would you put together a set group and push for the title if the rewards was a mint condition original series Charizard? No. Rewards are not why I do Mythic Plus. Delves are a good way to learn your class. Yeah, actually a really good way if you're new to tanking too. Go in there and see like how difficult it is as the tank that you're looking to play, and you'll learn a lot about it. Especially if you do above 8, like go do a 12 on a character that you've never played before and you're going to learn a lot about it real quick. Not only the keys, but also the maps. If you don't have both, why should I spend my time on it? Because it's fun. Yeah, I don't understand what you mean. Like if you need the loot, like if you're the person who's doing world content for loot, then there's plenty of reasons to do it. But for somebody who's not a person like that, then there's not a lot of reasons to do it, and that's normal. Just like we don't expect to be getting upgrades from world content anymore in other expansions, you don't get them now in Delves either. You should try Sandland? No thanks. Just double my GBA SP battery life with the new battery. Oh yeah. Well, like, what the hell is even going on in this chat right now? Hey Zodiac, what's up, buddy? Welcome. They're speaking in Minecraftian? What the fuck? Yeah, we need to go get the weekly from down below. Have you timed any 13s? No. Congrats on the 13th. Thank you. That was last week. Think so. I wanted to publish that one, but I forgot. That was also the key that it was like fucking insanely, like everybody started donating crazy amounts at that key and then onward. How did I miss that? Yeah, I don't know. I think it was last Friday, right? Yeah, it was last Friday. We had like fucking $500 in donations and we upgraded 13. Pretty crazy. After grading, it'd be about $100 in some Mega Man movie or something spikes interest. I'd expect 300 to 400%. Yeah, those kind of like niche games, it's probably hard to find a lot of buyers. What does oceanic mean? It means oceanic. People from Australia and shit. Necrotic Wake on 12 was pain. How do you manage to tenderize stacks before Stitch Flesh? I haven't had much issues, to be honest. Just you gotta pay attention to them when they're coming up, you know. You gotta Death Strike beforehand and afterwards. Get a nice Mastery Shield on for when they're hitting. With that Mutilate or whatever. Brutalize, whatever it's called. Never saw it in EU? Oh, yeah. There's no Oceanic players in EU, I'd imagine. Why did I dismount? Look at that party chat. You'd think we were heading into a rice field. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on. Why it's just blocks. I've never seen that before. I have actually had the most success with Oceanic groups. Oh, really? I bought it because I needed 3 specific Game Boy games to play, and it's number 3. Sweet.
Our miners still have problems.
Are you only looking for like actually like Nintendo games? Because there's a lot of you can get like ROM hack cartridges now too to play on vintage like actual consoles. It's pretty cool. The guy who makes Crystal Clear, which is a very like aggressive Pokemon Crystal, it's basically like a redesign but with Crystal as the base. He makes cartridges that you can buy from him and then play the games. Only official hardware? Oh yeah. I think it's non-English language characters, so not supported by the client. So something like totally foreign to the region, I guess. Because I mean, we've seen Chinese and crazy shit like that's definitely not a normal English characters still show up. I just don't, like, I don't get why they would be Oceanic, I guess. Well, what's the point of playing it? Like, where would they live that they're speaking a language that isn't supported by the client but still playing on US servers? You think it's Thai? Oh, really? Is that closer to Oceanic than it is to the Asian realms? Are they Mexican? I don't think that would be Mexican now. They live in Ohio, maybe? Did you see Yoda's 18 on Prop Alley? No. I'm saying this in right now for my headphones. That's funny. I love these old Nintendo Power Man. God, I have all. I think I still have all those copies. I wonder if they're worth anything. Probably not. They're beat up as shit. I saw something somewhat similar the other day on the golf Reddit. It was like the old Titleist balls. At the bottom of it said like if the ball gets destroyed on the like we guarantee the ball is not cuttable basically. So if the ball gets cut, we will send you a new sleeve. And it's a ball from like the 90s. So people were saying like, do you think I can still get a new sleeve even though the ball's like not been in circulation for like 30 years? Ooh, 10 gifted memberships. Wow, very nice. Thank you so much. You're insanely generous.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Definitely blood.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
I muted it. Now we'll never find out. Howie got one. Sweet man, grats. Who else? McBeef got one. He's always here. A lot of names I don't recognize at all, but I appreciate you guys being here regardless. JG's Storytime got one. That's great. And Vert. Is that JP Vert's like cousin? And Back Home got one. Sweet. The manual pages still have the new game smell. Yeah, dude, that's cool, right? Maybe they're taking the piss, honestly, pretending to be foreigners and just killing time. They did invite somebody, finally. Felt like we weren't going to actually do the key for a while there, but... How would I make this happen for them? Like... Just like, I just want to put a bunch of blocks in text and see how they respond. Because it's so ridiculous looking, like it doesn't even make sense. I think it would be creepy if you said like, oh, it tastes like a new game too. That would be creepy. Do you think you could ever time to 12 before the nerfs now that you're doing 13s? You mean like the first nerf or the second nerf? Well, obviously you must mean the first nerf. No, I don't think so. I think we would have gone the whole season without an upgraded key. Hey, we got a full group. Oh, it's no keybinds again. Okay, I've seen this guy a bunch.
Healer for Mythic Plus. Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot. Also, Amanda, for 25 months, 2 years and a month. Time has flown, Metro. I appreciate you saying that. And I appreciate you being here for that. You've been a very consistent bastion of kindness and generosity. What are these lunatics? I have no fucking idea, man. I really don't. And this guy joined and then started typing boxes too, but then he left. What is even going on in this game? I think no keybinds was in your first 12 of the season. Let's see. We'll find out right now. First time 12, so this one. Donnie breaks. Oh yeah, this was the one that we had, like, we missed it by, like, we almost missed it by, like, a second. No, he wasn't in it. Sounds really familiar, though. I've had my SNES cartridges in storage cases for many years, and I've cleaned them all myself. I plan on handing them down to my children. Oh, really? Hopefully, they'll respect them. I feel like that kind of thing is, like, I can't imagine handing my Pokemon cards down to anybody. Because I don't know that they would respect them, you know what I mean? Like, I think it'd just be better if, like, alright, go sell them all. That's your inheritance, like, you know what I mean? Like, if it was like that, you know? I don't know that anybody would want, like, a big fucking pile of cards or games or something that they don't have any interest in playing. Especially by the time, like, I mean, just speaking numerically here, like, I'd imagine, like, 70 years from now, a lot of this stuff, like... Whatever the people who are inheriting gaming from us are going to be interested in is probably not going to be games that have been out of fashion for, at that point, probably like 60, 70 years. Okay, we invited... Oh yeah, I thought it was the healer who left. So we invited a druid. Let me guess, this guy's about to start posting boxes too. Might have to solve a riddle with the party to be able to do the key. I feel like I'm missing something for sure. I showed my old SNES and Nintendo 64 to my kids and they didn't care at all. Switch was way cooler to them. Oh yeah. I mean, I think kids that are like maybe like 13 or so right now probably care about those consoles a little bit, but not really past that. I imagine like anybody who's like 6 or so doesn't even, like, by the time they're old enough to care, it's just gonna be really gone. Do you still think it would be a great change for 12s to drop Mythic Track at the end of the dungeon? I think, did I ever say that? I think that was like something I said when 12s were like impossible, right? I think what they should do is make it so you can use ruined crests or gilded crests to upgrade a hero track item into a Mythic Track item. I think that would be a really good solution to the problem with gearing right now. They're like, why does that controller have a cord? Hey Metro, can you do a dungeon guide video? Nah, I don't really make those kind of videos anymore. It's a lot of work and people are like really shameless about them, so they'll make them like week 1 even though they don't know everything that they need to know about the dungeon. And like, I feel like I'm constantly learning, so like I would never know when the right time to make it is to be like maximally helpful. Old games like chess will never die. Consoles like Atari don't stand a chance. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's some things in this world that are just timeless, and especially like, you know what I mean? Like if it's a game that's like really, really iconic, like Mario, it could stand the test of time, but like a game like a lot of people haven't even heard of right now, I don't think it would last very long. If you got a Game Boy SP and a game as a kid for Christmas, you were lucky as fuck, right? I remember getting all that stuff. I thought it was amazing too until they nerfed the difficulty to the point where 12s don't feel like they should be rewarding more than 10s. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just all about progression with score, and that's it. To be fair, those people made like beta 1/week 1 guides that cover only the basics of a dungeon, not some advanced strategy or pulls. Right, but like YouTube doesn't know that. That's my point. Like, the video is not gonna. And honestly, I'm. At this point in the season, like, what would you want me to tell you? Like, we're 8 weeks into the season. What is it that you don't know already about these dungeons? My point is that I don't feel like I have a lot of valuable information to share at this point in the season. The druid also speaks in boxes. Yeah, man. I don't even know what the fuck's going on here.
In your opinion, what is the most underrated Gen 1 Dream Team roster?
They stock for $5, man. Gen 1, pretty much not a lot of comps, right? Like, I've never played like an actually hard type Gen 1 game, but I'd imagine you'd be using a lot of Dragonite and the main ones. I got Pokemon XD Edition GameCube for Christmas. That shit was the best gift ever as a kid. So many great memories with that GameCube. That's awesome, man. Let's hope this druid is interrupt talented. Well, he's a balanced druid. Is it a thing that you cannot have talented? He has just the 1 minute one, I guess there's a second talent. Yoda straight up builds crit on Pally, not mastery. I dare a Pug Tank to not go mastery. Spell block is huge.
At Metro, have you tried loading your texture pack?
Oh, is it a texture pack issue? Where can I download that? The Minecraft forums? Most route guides and class guides suck. Best way to learn it for me is to just do it. Yeah, me too. Hey JL, how goes it? I think you can see how it was going in the chat here if you look at the chat. This is kind of how today's going. Basically, a pug guide and a dedicated group guide are not the same thing, right? I got big plans for this run. I gotta set up a bunch of fucking... What would they even look like? Cases? Like... A bunch of rectangles.
You can download it at Ligma Balls XD.
Oh, Jix. You really got us there. I was like, Ligma what? And you said Ligma Balls. That's like a sex thing, I guess, right? Metro, do you have Invis? Yeah, we're not gonna be skipping that. Druid didn't have Dispel talented. Do DPS not have the healer dispel the affix on higher keys? What affix? There's no affix. I can't help myself. The voice is funny. Looks like AI created another new language. You think it's an AI language that they're speaking? That's crazy.
And now you learn the true lesson.
Falling
of the
apart
void.
first pull? Well, as long as we don't aggro the trash again, it won't be the first pull. When I was in the military, someone kept putting Mike Hawk on the intended list. It's a Mike Hawk. It's at a, I think that was like a, he was like an NBA player, I think, right? Or maybe I'm thinking Mike Hawkins. Okay, 2 deaths to that pack. Have you heard of the Mind Goblin? That's the guy in the Spider-Man universe, right? Played by Willem Dafoe and James Franco.
Beware.
The Green Gobbler, is that it? Mind Goblin, these nuts. Why? You have an excess? When we went to the Rail Riders game, the AAA affiliate for the Yankees this year, I had like peanuts for the first time. I never really had that at like a baseball game, and I have to say that far better than like popcorn or anything. Next time I go, I'm definitely getting them again.
Beware.
Peanuts in the shell are satisfying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was fun to... I felt really bad, though. I was like, are we sure we can just throw these on the ground? And everybody's like, yeah, that's what you do. I was like, well, nobody around us is doing it. Like, I didn't feel like I was doing the right thing by doing that.
Pathetic creatures, worshipping sticks and leaves. Nature is meant to be controlled, conquered, and the gruff will conquer all. Beware. Beware.
Don't be mean to the, like, only 1% female audience. YouTube, isn't known for that, I guess, but it's definitely bigger than 1%.
Beware.
Oh boy. Healer dead again, that's surprising. Probably my fault, huh?
Beware. Beware.
Any particular reason why you pug high keys as a tank? I think I'd have more fun getting into car accidents than pugging high level Mythic Plus, because I find it more fun than car accidents, yeah. People are different, I guess. Some people like making cogent points, other people use hyperbole. You know, I know playing on a prop pally for 36 hours with no add-ons made me realize I'm just gonna play normally with add-ons. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, why you were doing no add-ons. That seemed weird. It doesn't sound like it'd be fun. I don't think I could even do a dungeon without Plater at this point. It would be less interesting.
Beware.
It's 5 a.m. Wednesday, just having my coffee, still half asleep. Oh yeah. Well, wake up. Wake up and start translating, because these fellas are from the same region as you. And they're just typing boxes. I think it's like achievements only popping up in the action bar middle row. That's too much for me. Oh yeah. $5 a.m. Wednesday would be Australia, I think. Although, considering it's 2 p.m., I don't know where it would be 5 a.m., but... Yeah, I guess it's like East Coast Australia, right? Sydney. Is that East Coast?
Beware.
Do you guys have daylight savings time, and has it happened yet? Because ours was just this weekend. Someone asked Harry why he was running a 5, and I thought it was a pretty brain rot thing to ask. Oh, really? Brain rot, yeah. What was the reason that he gave? 5 a.m. Wednesday? Is he in the future? I guess so, but things don't really, like, it's different time zones. It's based on, like, the solar rotation. It's not like a uniform understanding of time. Yeah, like everything plays out in real time regardless of what time zone it is, so he doesn't know anything that we don't know. Time is a flat circle, but not in this case. Just the understanding of time zones that's confusing. I heard about the US election. Who won? It's not yet, just started. It's 2 o'clock only.
Beware. Beware.
Andrew needs help. Needs to help me play the lottery. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, he doesn't know anything that we don't know. It's just the sun and the moon rise and fall at different times where he lives. That's the only actual difference.
He was learning new spec in the 5.
Oh. Well, thanks, you didn't have to donate to answer that question, but I appreciate you doing so. 5 or no, $2 Canadian. Okay. Is that like, can I get like a voucher for maple syrup with that, or is it only gonna be money or what? You're so square. It's hip to be square, is that right? I had a random microscopic icon pop today that showed the icon for my pet, a timer, and I can slick it to cancel it. Is this just me? Well, it may not be just you, but it's certainly not me. That much I could say for sure. I love square and I love nerds. Oh, really? Square is like an old-timey slang, right? Who even uses that anymore? Not heard anybody use that in a long time. Pulp Fiction was the last time I heard that. Calling someone square is a pretty square thing to do. Right, it's like cringe, right? If you say cringe, you're being cringe. Self-fulfilling prophecy, I guess. YouTube is annoying. The algorithm is confusing me. You are not on my first page when you are live. Oh, yeah. I don't know why that a lot of people have suggested that, but all I know is my hours may not require a notification from YouTube, as they are pretty consistent. Hey Mahel, what's up, a long time no see. Today is the day I reroll Warlock and finally gave my Death Knight a break. Oh really? Switching from tank to range DPS, how come? Yeah, I'm not dorky. What the fuck? It's funny. Yeah, a lot of people have said that happened, but I don't know why I would. I guess like if you have, do you have the notification bell thing on? I assume you guys do, but I get a message every day about Harry, but sometimes it's not at the time he actually starts to stream. A lot of times it's like 2 hours later for some reason. So I said you gotta just cool bop, nice bop. You gotta just be ready for him to stream, pretty much.
Beware.
I love how you bop me and then you blame me for not clicking off your bop. That's fucking insanity. Yeah, the paladin bought me and then got mad at me because I didn't click the bop off. YouTube will only send you so many notifications per day. Right, that's why I don't make more than one video a day, typically. Because it's like if there's supposed to be 10,000 people who would be notification worthy, it's only going to send out 10,000 notifications. So it's going to split that between 2 different videos. Everything is on and I don't get the news. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Another $2.
Maple syrup over $10. This gets you a coffee.
Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you sending more and more money around. Paladin could have used bubble. It's on CD, I guess, but I didn't realize we have 11 deaths. That's a lot. Hey, JG, what's up, buddy? You got a gifted membership before. Welcome. Yeah, it was Amanda, 10 gifted memberships. Whatever you're doing is working. I was not actively looking for WoW content creators, but YouTube was insisting on recommending your videos to me. I appreciate you saying that. I don't know what I would be doing that's working, but I guess I got gifted a blessing from the YouTube algorithm. Wouldn't have been the first time. Honestly, I think it's the engagement. Like, I think most chats probably are not this active with comments and stuff. Probably the #1 thing that stands out.
Men Dancing wants to know when Metro is live.
Thanks a lot, man. 25 bucks. Yeah, like I said, every day, Tuesday through Friday, 11 Eastern. That's the time I plan on starting, between 11 and between 11 and noon Eastern. So you're in Germany, so that we're 6 hours apart, I think. So that means 5 your time, 5 at night. As much as I love my old Game Boys and consoles, handheld emulation is just so much better these days. Not having to constantly change batteries. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, and there's the cool thing is there's even like devices that are meant to be emulations but still handhelds. Like, I can't remember what they're called, but they make like look-alike Game Boys that are not Game Boys, but they're just actually console emulators. Really cool. Did the rep probably bop you? Yeah, he bopped me. I don't know why he did it, or why he thought I needed it, or why he then blamed me for not clicking it off after he did it. 20-hour rechargeable battery. Oh yeah, to be fair, probably a lot of the technology that came for those devices probably just works in the original devices too, I bet. Can I just move this? Analog is one of the companies, maybe. I've never like purchased one, and I can't imagine I ever would. I have the Nintendo 3DS, which is perfectly capable of emulating every single game from the Nintendo 3DS era and prior, including PlayStation 1 games. I don't necessarily love it. Like, I feel like there's a couple changes you can make to the 3DS to be even better. But I spent, you know, a lot of time and money on everything there, so I'm not going to be looking for another handheld that I barely play as it is. But he did it to stop the debuff from Anima Slash, but it doesn't stop the initial hit. I know. Well, either way, that's a silly thing. I'm going to be alright one way or the other. I really like the mount for Keystone Hero this season. Yeah, this is a good one, right? Abernac. That's Anbernac. That's the name of it. Yeah, that sounds familiar. That's the name of it. They make a lot of different consoles. You'd be amazed how good Emerald looks on an OLED the size of an SP screen. Oh yeah, so you have modded, you've basically gone halfway then, like you've modded the device to be more modern anyway, I guess, is that what you're saying? Because that's pretty much what I was talking about. I agree, I've seen the OLED screens on the new games. And I don't necessarily know how this works, but the old Game Boy, like non-Game Boy Color games, I guess there's a way you could make that happen too, where you give it color. I put a OLED in a battery. Yeah, that's, I mean, I don't think there's much else that you can do besides that, other than the case, like changing the case's color and stuff. I don't think the processors change anything, but maybe they do. Yeah, either way, really, really cool concept. Wish that I cared more for that kind of stuff. Those things, like when you do it, are you able to emulate any, or is it only like Game Boy games or something? Like, does it, I don't even know how it works. Are they just straight up little computers, or what are they specifically doing? You can do the cases very easily, but I've never seen a Pokemon one I like. Oh yeah, there's probably a lot of different, all of a sudden I have the hiccups. Probably a lot of different custom cases, huh? I opened a booster box of the new set, Pokemon Surging Sparks. Some fun pulls in this set. I also follow the Pokemon channel. Do you plan on opening? Yes, I already have 2 recorded. 1 I have almost done edited. That will be live hopefully tomorrow. Maybe tonight, but hopefully tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. So stay tuned. My first Surging Sparks booster box is being opened. Do you have the key count? Have you seen the key count add-on? No, I've never looked into it. People say it does record depleted or like non-finished keys as well, which is pretty good. I don't know how they're doing that, but it's good to hear that. I wish Raider.io would do it. Hoping for that gold Pikachu. Well, keep hoping, but yeah, it'll be live sometime soon. Probably tomorrow. And then I basically have 4 videos in the pipeline right now. I have 2 booster boxes. I already recorded both of those. I have the Legendary Warriors collection from Walmart that I already recorded, and that's on the channel now. It just needs to be published. And then Zach has donated 3 boxes of V-Star Universe, a Japanese set. He's donated that. That's being sent to my house. Should be arriving tomorrow as well. So it's going to go Surging Sparks Box 1, V-Star Universe, Surging Sparks Box 2, and then that Legendary Warriors collection. So that's like multiple weeks of content that I have basically ready to go now.
Beware.
This one.
Beware.
You can export it too, quite handy, nice. Weren't there Pokemon cards you could swipe in a Game Boy card reader? Maybe. Is that those e-reader cards? I've heard people say that about Pokemon cards. I never understood what they meant. Is that what that means? You can actually, what, do something with it in the game? 2002 era cards? Oh wow, that's cool. What does it? What did it do? Gives you the Pokemon in the game or something? I wouldn't do that though, it's expensive. Oh, well, I'm not doing it now, obviously, but probably wasn't that expensive back then, right?
Beware. 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 Beware.
Neo Destiny, oh, is that one of them that had that?
Beware.
Sky Ridge is the big one? Oh, that's cool. And then what, you needed like a thing that you plugged into your Game Boy or something? What generation was that even? That was like generation 3 would have that feature, or what? I don't even know what that is. Time walking is so broken for leveling. Is it fast? I tried to queue. I figured I might as well try to get the time walking weekly done on my on like an alt. So I tried to queue on that Ogvoker just to have it at max level, and it took like 25 minutes for the single dungeon to pop. And by the time I got in, I pretty much had to go. So I don't think I'm going to be able to even do the time walking dungeons at this rate. Other than doing them on a tank, which is excessively boring. I may try to do them maybe on Holy Pally or something, but I don't really even care to level a Paladin at this point. Oh, what? Oh. Ah! What the hell's going on right now? How did I not fall off there? I like didn't move out of it fast enough, but I landed on a root and then almost fell a second time off the root. That was bizarre. Calculated? Oh boy, yeah, don't say that. Level is preservation? Yeah, I don't know anything about preservation, so I'm not gonna like take the time to set it up just to level. If anything, I'll just level through the world content if I want to level the character. Where are we going to be at? What count? Do we still need another whole pack? We can't, right? Purgatory there. Okay.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Add a level 14 Holy Priest doing 2 million DPS with Holy Nova. Oh yeah, no doubt. Today's election day, yep.
Beware.
Okay, we do need another whole pack. That's unfortunate. Let's just go get it now, and then we'll have lust at some point in the fight. We actually have a shot of upgrading. This is pretty nuts. I think it's a good shot, really. It's actually more than just one pack, isn't it? I think it's gonna be... Yeah, I can't wait for this fucking nonsense to be over. People lose all sensibility after... No, we're good. I think we're good. Not death, we don't have time for. Have you seen the pull percentage we go now? I think we're, yeah, we should be good, I think. This gives like exactly 3%, I think, these guys. Balance Druid, generally low DPS. Oh no, we've seen some really good ones. Maybe this guy's struggling though. Okay, 4 minutes. Bloodlust will be up at the end of the fight. Don't know that that's enough time.
Beware.
I simply wish.
What is that? What? Why is everybody stacked on me? Okay. Oh, we got better res. So there's a bunch of people stacked there. I didn't even realize.
Run away, little girl.
You have no tooltip? What does that mean? It's underneath the webcam. I wonder what the stat is on how often people use DPS potions. Oh, I have no idea. Alright, we're not gonna be trying to soak any more of those. The ledge got revenge. Yeah, right. That's funny. I still don't know how I didn't die there. If we actually upgraded this key, it would have been against like all odds. Imagine upgrading a key where a fucking paladin intentionally bops somebody, and then you pretty much wipe to it. Well, no, I was intentionally soaking them, but I didn't realize there was more than one there. Well, I guess there's probably more than two, because I AMS and it just one-shot me through AMS. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Have to be at least 3 stacked up there. I didn't see all those people stacked up. And there's a death. Into the chances. Yeah, you can soak them. Every time you move, they follow you the next time. So soaking the first set is a very good idea, because then you have one basically like a free mechanic where they won't move. Like ideally I would never move from that mechanic if I could survive it, but you just won't survive it.
Beware.
Oh yeah, the key's over, definitely. We barely had a chance coming into it with 4 minutes, and then my death was kind of the nail in the coffin. But somehow we did get the battle res without anybody else having issues.
Beware. Beware.
We can even kill this boss from this percentage with these people alive. So that's another waste of time. See if they leave. I'm sure they will. We may not end up with a vault this week.
Wasn't necessary.
Well, they're gonna stay. Nice. Box, 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 box. Box, 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 box. Box, 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 box. Box, 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 box. Why would you stay at this point? To finish the dungeon? Why would you not stay is the better question. Box plus 8. 555, this guy says. Oh my god. You can do the 12 mists. I'm not doing the 12 mists.
Beware.
Okay, move out of that. Yeah, 3 people stacked right on top of me, that's why. Didn't realize. I wish I could type shapes. I would totally do it in reply. These guys are minions from Despicable Me. That's the way they type. Oh, really? I like that film series. I've never seen the more than the first one, but I like the concept of it.
Beware.
Don't you think taking the spots on the sides are better? It's not that easy, unfortunately. To get them to the side, for me, it takes like forever. I don't know how people do it.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Call boxing in chat after one wipe is funny. Rage boxing. Yeah. Rage boxing, that's funny. I like that. Hey Metro, just getting here. How's the day been so far? Very bad. Are you liking Blood Death Knight this season? I love it, yeah. I think it's the best it's ever been.
Run away, little girl.
In terms of fun, at least. Yeah, just type a bunch of box and you can't get banned, right? Yeah, what does Blizzard even do if you type in a language that, like, can you be banned for typing in a language not recognized by the client? Like, I don't know how that even works.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware.
Klingon. Oh yeah, that's a language, right? You guys got 8 deaths. 8. That's nuts. I really like that you play the game even if a key doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I literally, like, I'm probably not gonna even get a vault this week if we don't try to finish some keys here.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Fall asleep in some 10s. Oh yeah, I'm not doing any 10s, that's for sure. See why you want to soak these? That's like, what the fuck do you even do there? It's literally like every possible angle has now been used. Warrior can spell reflect and not get hit with any ground puddles. Oh, really? Well, he did do that. I mean, he probably did do that, to be honest, because that was a lot of puddles.
Beware.
I feel like they're trolling it, right? Like, why would you stack up? Isn't that going to make it harder? The pools seem to stay after a wipe, really? Looks kind of rough on your end. I mean, it looks impossible. I don't know what you mean rough. Like, where the fuck am I supposed to go? There's like nowhere to go. Every possible angle has been used. This boss is probably harder than it's ever been, yeah. Alright, well at least we finished it. Type some of these box at these guys. Those are not the right shape boxes. Those definitely aren't it either. What the fuck are those ones that I just copied? Those are like really small clear boxes. What a weird game. I'm not even sure if Blizzard moderates non-English, to be honest. I speak Spanish and I've witnessed Ragnar's players saying heinous stuff. Yeah, I don't know how that works, to be honest. I think it's mostly down to community moderation now at this point. Those boxy players are from the Frostmourne server, yep. Which is weird because I don't know what, like, country they would be from that they're doing that. Does it still randomize if you all walk the same direction? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe. Okay, well, we finished a key, so that's good. We have a vault. I do have to be off a little early today. How long have we been going right now? Yeah, so we got about another hour here. Frostmourne's so toxic. Oh yeah. Just so boxy. They're gonna know you're an imposter. Yeah, the boxes are fucking dead giveaways. You guys really fucked me with those boxes, man. I'm not gonna lie about that. I'm trying to fit in with my new fucking Mongolian friends or wherever these guys are from, and now they're gonna know I'm cheating. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Okay, we're full. Frostborn is actually a German server, not here. Frostborn's oceanic in the United States. Maybe in the European realms it's a German server. Is that what you mean? Yeah, my boxes had the wrong accent too, probably, yeah. What key even is this? Stone Vault. Nice quick one here. Get a nice one pull in. Are there really more toxic servers than others? Sort of. It's a bit of a misnomer, but it has happened. A route. People say certain servers have traits, and then when you see people from that server show that trait, you say, I guess Ragnarok's players are actually terrible, but you're ignoring all the times people on other servers have played bad. It's not about being bad at the game, it's about attitudes and, you know, the way that whole thing has played out, unfortunately. We talked a lot about this back in Legion when it was happening, and somebody who's from that region has explained to me why this has happened, so I'm going to try to give you the very quick TLDR because we're about to start this key. Basically, at one point, people didn't want to play with Ragnaros in those servers because of a language barrier, a perceived issue there. So a lot of people who didn't care about like only speaking Spanish, they left that server, leaving the only people who were still there to be people who don't care about perception of them outside their server. Then that means that type of person is usually somebody who's got a bit of a chip on their shoulder or is a little bit more arrogant or self-important. So that becomes the new, you know, thing people notice. Then again, people who are not that way see this being like something being talked about. So those people leave. And now you basically only have like the most arrogant and most, you know, self-important people who stay there, or people who are otherwise oblivious one way or the other. So that's why you have this kind of like, the people who play on some of these servers are either very, you know, bad attitudes, or the first people to leave. They're the ones who cause the most problems. Or you have people who are like generally clueless, because those are literally the only people who could play on that server at this point. Like everybody has this perception of the server, but there's still people on the server. So that's why, you know, those people either don't care about your opinion of them, or they're unaware of it. How many people are actually aware of this? A lot. It's a huge talking point in the United States rooms. No, it's definitely way more than confirmation bias. Like I said, we've been talking about this for years, so this is a huge talking point. In fact, there was add-on content creators, or a content creator trying to make an add-on to block all Ragnaros and Azeroth, like all Latin American realms, and he got banned from the game for it. This is not just like some random thing people say on the internet. This is a huge, like, it's become a huge part of the culture here in the United States realms. Honestly, the thing that salvaged it was the cross-realm, everything being totally cross-realm, because now at this point, like, you have no idea where these people are even playing anymore, so. Same thing as always happened with private servers. You have a mix of English and Spanish speakers with a lot of racism. Well, I wouldn't say that's the same thing, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of different folks out there. Area 52, Illidan, and Zul'jin are the biggest flamers from what I've seen. Oh yeah. Well, those are Area 52, especially one of the biggest servers, so it's not really that surprising. You don't get racism here on the Oceanic servers, or no? Even when you type all boxes. I mean, that could have been like racist shit, right? We don't even know. Kazakh are easily the most toxic EU players I've seen, and I'm proud of that. I play on Storm Rage and people think I'm South American or whatever all the time. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, right? So, like, you would want to leave that server, right? Like, that's what I was describing before. Like, people who are unfairly caught up in it are not going to sit there and allow it to continue.
And now you learn that
The only people who are going to stay for it are either people who are totally oblivious or they just don't give a fuck.
So here we are. High Speaker Irish. Or is it just Irish now? He swept from the Hall of Wakening into the stone vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse. Wee slicked, cowering, timorous beastie.
Casual and Rag players went to Storm Rage, and if they played Alliance, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It became a big kind of, the melting pot has expanded, you know. Really shocked these went as well as they did. Oh, we have a lot of deaths, but no problems for me at least. Never even had Purgatory pop. I play with all Spanish guild on mob private server. Very nice guys. And they use WoW to improve their English. That's cool. I play on Draenor EU, and for the most part, pretty good, but quite a few Russians. Oh, really? I've heard the equivalent of the Ragnaros concept is the Russian concept there on EU. A lot of people do not enjoy playing with them for whatever reason. Feral's pumping. Oh yeah, very good. Good to see that. At Dick's Priest, unfortunately, though, no interrupt from him. It's more than just a language barrier. Russians don't talk like at all. Oh, really?
What's this? Is that Golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
Activating defense protocols. Beware. Protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Intruder terminated.
Being dead already? What?
Beware. Protocol activated. Offensive measures
Well, we're getting dispelled at least. I prefer not to talk in Pokies personally, as long as everyone is doing their roles. Right, the less talking, the better for sure. Problem with Russian is that they don't speak English. Imagine a pug raid. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure how pugging of a raid goes anymore, but at least in Mythic Plus, the less talking, the better. Mexico and South America just culturally haven't grown up playing video games like Americans do, and also all the guides and stuff are mostly in English. Yeah, I wouldn't really say that I've ever experienced them playing at a lower level, but definitely all the other stuff I've seen firsthand, and we've talked a lot about that over the years here.
Beware. Beware. Activated. Offensive measures engaged. Banned intruder identified. Beware. Protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Because even with 2 defensives up, I still almost got killer. Talked with a guy from Ragnaros a long time ago, and those were the reasons he gave for why the people from that server seem to fuck up in dungeons. Oh, really? Yeah, I never really felt like that happens, at least on my end, but maybe if you're already from there, you might notice it more than you are seeing from the other side of it. Do you always eat one pillar? I haven't really done this dungeon a lot recently, but I did try to used to always eat one, yeah. It makes it a lot easier to heal, although I don't know why we're like constantly not breaking pillars. I don't know what the point of this is. Or just like intentionally leaving 2 up or something. It's some strategy. I literally did this dungeon once like a month and a half ago, and I haven't touched it since. We upgraded it, I think, the first time we ever tried it on 12, and then that was it. Or it was very quickly. It's easier to heal when you do it this way, really? I'm surprised to hear that, to be honest.
Beware. Activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder.
Like, there would only ever be 2. Like, why, you know what I mean? Like, I'm getting rid of 1 every time, so I don't really understand the point of that.
Looks like the main door's locked. Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
Beware.
If tanks are eating 1, then yeah, you would break them all every time. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Kite. Bellica, scan us through that one without any effective damage taken. And mess up for the next one. Barely. Oh, it wasn't even up. I thought I was up and I pressed it and it didn't go off. What 13 times so far? Just Eric Hera. Do you ever health pot to get aggro? No, God no. Health pot is like literally the reason we finish keys sometimes, so I can't really be affording to do it for that reason.
Beware.
How does health pot get you aggro? Because it does healing threat. What 12s are you missing? Just Grimbatol, but I'm probably not ever going to go back in there at this point. I don't think I've ever even been close. Like, I don't know when the last time we finished the dungeon was. Just a total waste of time doing that dungeon, it feels like. We have a way higher chance to do a 13 than we do anything in Grimbatol, no matter what level it is. Losing aggro and someone dying is also bad. Well, that's just on them though, that's the thing. They can control their aggro, I can't always control my life, so that's why I need the health bot. Every pug I'm in cannot do Grimbatol for some reason. It's just a really, really hard dungeon. Like, the trash and the bosses are very, very hard in there, whereas most dungeons aren't like that. What part gives you trouble? I found Grimbatol rather easy. 100% of the dungeon.
A golem fused with scarred and corruption? Fascinating.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Oh, purgatory. Popped AMS way too late. The music though? Oh yeah. Music in this expansion has been excellent. Really, all the bosses in Grimbatol are really hard. Third boss probably the easiest one, but you gotta get there. Getting past that trash on the way to the third boss, I don't know when the last time we did it. Well, we will die here, it looks like.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Bosses are too bad in Grim, but the trash is some of the worst in the Mythic Plus we've seen. Yeah, the trash in there is so difficult compared to any other dungeon. People are now skipping the 2 lava benders in front of the third boss and tanking boss in the pillar spot. I've heard people talk about it. I haven't seen really anything, but that's, yeah, I don't know, wouldn't even know how to do that, so that's why I said it's just, that dungeon has outclassed me at this point. I'm probably not going to go back in there. The only thing to wipe to in the first 2 pulls is Mass Tremor. It's all very hard for the tank. You may be thinking about it from a non-tank perspective or something.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Yeah, keep AMSing too late. Wow. You gotta be on top of that, huh? On the third boss of Grimbatol, when the ad spawned, I accidentally fell bladed to the ad, and the boss dropped me in less than a second because it was able to hit me in the back. Oh, really?
Beware.
I've seen people like actually just demon hunter shit into their own fixated ad too. That's always funny. We saw it in the beginning of the season, and then some guy like flamed me for somehow being like the problem there. I don't even remember what the problem was from his end, but he like literally was like dashing into them and wiping us, and then he's saying I'm doing something wrong. May I ask what interrupt bar you use? You mean this, the WeCore? Yeah, it's just a WeCore. It's in my UI video if you need it. Timed 12 Grim Patrol last week, and it was very satisfying, I could imagine. So like I said, I don't know when the last time we even pulled the third boss was, so I'm probably not going to go back in there at this point. Is the interrupt bar on the Plater add-on? No. There's an amazing Plater interrupt mod. If people aren't good at it, it changes the cast color when it's available to use. Oh yeah, that's cool. If you feel like you're not able to keep track of your own CD, that's pretty cool. That's kind of what I have, like a little WeCore that every time a cast is interruptible and mine is up, it will show me the spell on the screen. Name of it, Plater interrupt mod, I guess. Yeah. Okay, that's that. Won't be able to kill this boss with that 3 DPS alive, I don't think. Interrupt not ready cast color, is that it? I could see how those ogres and enraging Grivital could be hard for Blood Death Knight since you can't kite that well. Does the Shadow, Flame, / Wreck Blood Death Knight too? I mean, literally, like 100% of the trash in there is difficult. I don't know. Everything about that dungeon is harder than every other dungeon. Okay, well, that one's another failure. You can stun those ogres to get their stacks to drop. Yes, that's correct. Okay, Feral Druid. Wrap Pally, or no, yeah, Enhanced and Wrap. I looked away for 1 second. Well, the boss, we wiped to the boss, so. What was the Pally doing? He could do more DPS as prot. Yeah, is that the overall? Not an impressive number there, really, but. WeCore available, so you can't all cast interrupt at once. Use this first, cast cancels yours automatically, so it saves it and not on CD. I'm not sure what that means. You had top 300 Blood Death Knights in the world. If you're playing Paladin, you'd be top 1200. Yep. It was probably the worst it's ever been in BFA. It's like 99% of tanks were prot warriors. And I was like top 50 Blood Death Knight in the world, but that wouldn't even be like top 1000 Prot Warrior. I remember talking a lot about that back then. Alright, let's go try Grim Patrol again. Just kidding. Dawnbreaker. Let's go on. It means that if somebody will kick before you, the WeCore will automatically cancel your cast. Oh, my kick doesn't have a cast, so I don't know what game you guys are playing, but I just used a weak order to see who's got what. For me, Stone Vault and Necrotic Wake feel like the hardest dungeons for tanks. Oh, really? Necrotic Wake? I haven't really had any issues in there. No interrupt has a cast. Hardest thing about Necrotic Wake for me is the first pull. Yeah, that's definitely, if you're gonna pull like super aggressive, that's gonna be the hardest thing for everybody. For sure. How do you see aggro on your plates? It's like the outside bar, like the highlight. See how that highlight blue? If it's not blue, then that means it's not for you. See that rhyme too? You like that rhyme? Big plays. Not cast, but depends on who hots it first, and you all aren't on CD for the next one. Hots. Anyway, I don't know what you're even talking about at this point, but yeah, I would just recommend getting an add-on like this to tell you what's going on, because you're going to need to track everybody's CDs regardless at times. Because if you don't know their CDs are down, then you're going to not know if you need to stun or something like that. That's hard for me to see. I have red nameplate for Lost Threat and blue for having aggro. Gotcha. Not hard for me to see. So that's why I use it. Do you use MDT to make your routes or just from memory? Yeah, we use MDT a good amount, yep. Problem is when you're making the route in the beginning of the season, MDT is usually not accurate for a few weeks, so I've had a lot of trouble with that over the years. Alright, Donnie breaks, right? Let's head out. This is going to be the last key for the day that I got to get off. I use quasi nameplates. Shows in red for threat. Gotcha. Whatever works. Bug in here again. Fucking bugs everywhere. Dark Destroyer, what's up, buddy? Welcome. It's kind of warm out. Take the long sleeve off for this last one. I use Quasi's nameplates too, really. I use Quasi's toilet paper. It's pretty good. Not too abrasive. Have you ever had a pre-made for Mythic Plus? No. Would you rather have a dick of a player, but he's an exceptional player, or a nice guy, but he's horrible? I mean, whoever stays, like, doesn't matter, good or bad. Whoever stays for the whole key, I want. What's on the agenda for today? I'm gonna do one more key and then I gotta get off, so probably sub 30 minutes less of the stream here, so unless it's a really quick key, then I guess it's even less. No one likes depleting keys, I know. Yeah, time for some basketball again today. It's really nice out right now, so not gonna get many days like this left, although I'm really shocked that we're still getting them in November, but 75, almost 80 today. Yeah, golf and me, I'm probably sadly done golfing, unless something dramatically changes in my life. What is your opinion hardest What is, in your opinion, the hardest this season? Tyrannical or fortified? What do you mean? Yeah, both above 10, so I haven't done key without either for like the first week of the season. That's the only time I've ever done without both. Why are you done golfing? TLDR, the golf course I used to go to all the time closed. So now the only place I can like reliably play alone is like 35 minutes away, and I don't care to spend all the money and time going up there every time. So it's basically now I can only golf if like I have a group of people that want to go, but I don't really know anybody who likes to golf besides like a few people that my uncle knows.
The decimation with its complement of cannons. It can. Wait. Who are those intruders?
And then I recently got back into basketball, which has honestly been like life-changing for me. Because first of all, it's even more exercise, like way more exercise than golf. And it's totally free. Like I've yet to pay for anything other than the basketball itself. I didn't even get new shoes, even though I probably should have. And then on top of that, I'm actually good at basketball, unlike golf. I'm fucking awful at golf, so. Sometimes golf can be very demoralizing and not particularly fun, where I've yet to have a day on the basketball court that I wasn't having fun. Minus the time where I fucked my ankle up really bad, I guess. First Advent is the end of this month. Time flies, oh really? You mean the 1st of December, is that what you mean? I've been rowing. Oh, that's cool. I've never gotten into like that kind of sport.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
Okay, no potential danger there. That's really good. Oh, again, we have a healing priest. Jesus. Demoralizing and unfun, kind of like Mythic Plus. I guess it is kind of like, yeah, we've been comparing golf to Mythic Plus for a long time now. They're more similar than people realize. The only difference is there's no, like... Well, yeah, no, I guess, yeah, they really are very similar. The only difference for me is that I have, like, insane social anxiety, but it doesn't come out in the game at all, so I don't mind pugging. Mythic Plus, where I do mind pugging golf. Let's hope we get this one. Yeah, maybe. That would be a funny way to end the stream after all how bad today went. Let's just say Purgatory there. See, even though there's nothing else to kick on this pack, people still don't kick the rotational kicks. It's just really strange. Like, they just don't give a fuck that I'm taking damage. There's nothing to use your interrupt on, so you just don't use it. That's weird. If you could name a state, what would it be? Like, if I could create a new name for a state? I have no idea. Never even thought about that. Something that sounds really cool, I think. Azeroth? That would be a good one, yeah. Name it after World of Warcraft's universe. Westeros. There are 4 Advents before Christmas Eve, and the first one begins at the end of the month. Oh, really? I have no idea what Advents mean, honestly. All I know is like an Advent calendar, and that's just one... Like every 25 days you open something or something. I have no idea what Advent actually refers to. I read a really funny comment on Reddit. No other Discord community has been more consistently wrong every other expansion. Yeah, well. It's unfortunate. When I was playing on an alt DPS, I did 4 caught. Tank almost instantly died on first pull and blamed the healer for not healing him. That would have been a good one to record and send in. We have actually had a lot of keys similar to that sent in though now. I gotta get some new videos recorded, not ones that I've had banked up now. I have a lot. I'm backed up now because I put all those ones in priority. I got probably about 20 different emails that I gotta go through still. A lapsing night. It is unfortunate. There are some great guys in the DK community. It's just the ones that chat the most that turn people away. Like I said, I really just think all the the Discord concept itself is just tired and needs to be like, it just should not be a thing. If you want it to be a place where people share information, then there needs to be rules about how people communicate with each other. And if you do not want it to be a place where people share information, like many Discords seem to want it to be, where it's just like a place where you come and read up on information, then leave, then you should make no chat channels. Like, I don't really know why you allow like people who aren't like serious theory crafters to chat in the first place if you're just gonna then like turn on them when they suggest something you don't agree with. You know what I mean? Like, what is the point of having the chat? Like, if the chat's only for the theory crafters, then just make it that way, and then everybody else, it's just read-only mode, you know? That's not a bad way to have it. Like, it's a perfectly fine way to have it. Avoid class discords, bunch of weekly 6 players trying to say top players are wrong. Yeah, I don't, like, I can't even imagine what the arguments would be like. I mean, like, the best case scenario is it's like similar to how we talk about it, where it's like, okay, those people are doing different content than we are, but at the end of the day, like, if you're having a problem that they have already solved, then why would you not listen to them? Even if you're playing, even if like you playing bad is the reason you're having it, it's like still a problem to solve. Like, the answer isn't always just sit on a fucking training dummy until you've like mastered every possible rotational inadequacy. There's more than one way to solve problems. Only good WoW related Discord I've been in have been guild Discords. Wow, yeah, guild, obviously that's totally different. They're not using it for the same reason. The best WoW Discord is the Bugs with Shirts Discord. What the hell's that? Read-only organized class information would be ideal. Yeah, it really would be. Like, that would be best case scenario. It's basically like a guide, but with like more interaction levels. Like you can update the guide constantly. You could have all the old versions of the guide still there. Like, it's actually best case scenario. But people don't want to use it that way. They want to make it into this like cesspool of like, you're allowed to chat, but if you say something we don't like, you're gonna get flamed. Like, I don't know why anybody allows that in their Discord in the first place. Do you send exterminate stacks right away? Do I use them? Yeah, I just pretty much use it on CD. Every once in a while I'll save it if I know there's like a big threat or maybe even like a damage thing coming up. Like, for example, if the ads are about to spawn on the last boss that missed a turn of Scythe, I'll hang on to them. Isn't Metro 2027 a game? Yeah. Yeah, 2027 is not a viable year for elections, so at least I don't think so. Unless they're changing some. Is there a patch IRL for the Constitution? The Unholy community is far better than most others. Well, you see, the DPS communities are way more like, you can actually just use math to solve most of your problems as a DPS, right? Like, there would still be like a philosophical discussion about like how important theoretical math is compared to just survival and playing, you know, smart. But like at a tank level, like you really can't use math to solve like almost any of your problems. Like, there's so many additional issues that a tank might run into that cannot be in any way adequately discussed from a mathematics level. Like, especially in the Mythic Plus landscape. Like I said, I can see it in the raid aspect, but the Mythic Plus landscape is so variable and so wild. Like, to say that you can just apply one set of solutions to every possible problem is just asinine. It doesn't even make sense. It's clearly coming from somebody who's never like tried to do successful Mythic Plus long term, or at absolute best somebody who has like zero, like they've never pugged once. They've always played with the exact same people every single time they've ever done any dungeon. I take experience over theory crafting. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no point in even trusting theory crafting in Mythic Plus because you know that you're creating an inadequate model. Like, you can't possibly say with any confidence that I'm creating a model, a mathematical model, that's going to help you learn Mythic Plus. It's just not possible. There's too many variables, and especially now that we have different affixes between 12 and 11, right? Like, what the fuck? How are we equating to the affixes? You know what I mean? Like, there's just no way. It's just really bad. Like, it's bad faith, and all of it's I don't know. I don't know why any of it's done in the first place. Like, it doesn't seem like a good way to educate people. And I think a lot of it is, you know, people have become like accustomed to this state of feeling like you're elevated among other sources of information, but they don't actually do it to help people. They just like the fact that they're elevated among other sources of information, you know what I mean? Like, if you're not there to actually help people, then just shut it down. Like, that's supposed to be the goal, I thought. There's some variables for tanking and healing that DPS in terms of talents and gearing. Okay, we gotta focus up on this pack though.
There's a lieutenant in my house. Kill it.
Beware.
Rune weapon. It's not getting interrupted, so I'll have to grip it. Gotta pay attention. Oh yeah, there we go. The big spike damage. Done that. We're gonna use our potion here. Just need to get out of this with Purgatory intact. If we can do that, we'll have done very, very well. Humble barrier, barely getting touched, so we'll get it interrupted. Stop that with grip. Continue to stop the casts, and everything's pretty much dead now. Still don't take it too lax though, because these tacticians can still easily kill me. Okay, very good. Should be good now. That's the debuff, right? It's an enrage. But it looks like we're good. Blizzard should honestly give you an extra 30 seconds to your key for reading your chat and playing. Sometimes it's not a big deal, but that pack was going to be very easy to die on. It's not about what is said, it's about who said it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sometimes that's the case, I'm sure. Oh, we did have a death there.
Beware.
Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe.
I really like that list.
Commander and cleansed my home. Thank you. They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
We missed our kick there because of the stun overlap. If Yoda told me that smearing poop on my face would make me tank better on my palette, I would consider it. Oh, really? See, that's too far then at that point. Gotta be able to think for yourself, you know? It's kind of the opposite side of the Discord conversation. People want to be able to think for themselves and they're told they're not allowed to.
Beware.
debuffs enemies because the smell makes them slower. Like Bacterian, right? You guys ever watch Dragon Ball? That was that guy's whole tactic. He never took a shower in his whole life, and it was very effective. Being a martial artist without any type of, like, literally zero bacteria, like, or just like 100% bad smell every time you do anything is going to be really hard to beat. Because nobody's going to want to grapple with you or get near you.
Beware.
It's actually an effective tactic. I'm surprised mixed martial artists don't try it. It's the Asmongold tactic. Not known for his MMA days, but maybe.
Beware.
Did about everything you could do wrong there.
Beware.
I'm eating, don't mention Asmongold. Not known for his MMA days, certainly not. What would he fight at? Flyweight? I don't even know how tall he is.
Beware.
I don't need martial arts to smell like shit. Well, no, you don't need to do it. Like, it's the other way around. You may need to smell like shit to be good at martial arts, is what we're saying. Do you use Tombstone and Bone Storm on cooldown? No, you want to use them to snap off Rune Weapon time. Using them outside of that is not a great idea, no matter what. But sometimes you might be able to get value out of using Tombstone. Sean O'Malley versus Asmongold, they have a similar build. It makes me think that they might actually be the same weight class. I bet Imiru could be Asmon at arm wrestling. There's a... Don't know these people. I hate this pull as a tank. It takes only one person to send the orb the wrong way. Yeah, that's why I just started doing it alone, because it seemed like impossible for people to actually focus up on that fight. Mirrors the thirst trap of OTK. Oh, a woman or something? Just healed an 8 with a Guardian Druid who had 2% uptime on Iron Fur. Yeah, an 8, you probably don't even get punished that bad for that at that level. Well, we are definitely going to have enough time as long as we don't wipe anything. Or have any major time-related errors. Not a fan of Asmongold, really overrated and plays angry too much. Oh, really? Doesn't his fan base just carry him and give him gold? I don't think he plays WoW, right? When was the last time he played WoW? Who knows? I can't imagine why anyone would ever volunteer to be a Discord mod of a large WoW community. You would hope that they would get into it to help the community become better, but I don't think many do. I think it's like a power trip thing. How's life been for you? Pretty good. Pretty solid. I'm a long-time Asmon fan, but I don't like how he shit talks WoW so much. Oh yeah, that's my biggest, I mean, really my only criticism of him. I don't know anything else about him, but he's caused a lot of problems for the game over the years by just having a relatively uninformed opinion about topics that you really shouldn't give an opinion on if you don't have a good, like, As an influencer his size, giving those haphazard opinions that he gave about a lot of shit really hurt this game, I think. I always said that I thought he was like not being truthful with a lot of the criticism too. I think he just didn't like the game anymore, and he just refused to admit that he changed as much as the game changed. I'm impressed with the Dix Priest in this key. I'm learning how to play Disc Alt. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just such a bad pick for Pugging. But he's playing it well at least. Kind of crushing this key, honestly. 5 deaths, but 10 minutes out of that split is insane. It's like I had a shot at double upgrade, and I think if we don't have all those deaths. I think his over the game. I think he's over the game. Hence his reaction videos. Gotcha. The music's good in here. Yeah, all Dragonflight or all War Within music has been outstanding. I had a main of a Disc Priest in Wrath back in the day before Blizzard changed it. Oh yeah, it was like really weird in Wrath, right? Just bubbles all day. What's the difference between 5 and 4? Is that like a popsicle joke? 4, 8, 5. That you needed 95 before going up? Nope. 6.52, this is exact count, 100% count. That's another reason why I like this route so much. Bubble Wrap was disc back then? Yeah, I remember in ICC and the raid prior to ICC, it was just like 100% of your healing was just putting Power Word Shield on people. Do you take Gorfien's Grasp sometimes? No. Not once. Really good timing on that jump too. Okay, I want a drink. If you heard one Asmon or Bellular rant, you've heard them all. I'm sure a lot of people you'd be able to say that about a lot of people though, to be honest. Should just stuck with his community transmog mount events and funny videos. He was actually a great WoW content creator in WoD. And I think Legion too. I don't remember exactly when things went off the rails, but a little too popular, too quick, and I think that changed his whole perspective on his goals on YouTube. Alright, that guy nearly just wiped us. Can't stand Bellular anymore. Oh, that dude's... I don't even know what that dude's doing. I blocked all of his channels on every one of my accounts, but last I checked, that dude was definitely not somebody you want to be around on YouTube. Unless you don't enjoy WoW and you only want to not enjoy it further. Yeah, that was that Death Knight nearly wiped us there. Alright. Well, we certainly have plenty of time. We just need to not have any deaths here.
The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Bellular's constantly negative about the game. Oh yeah, that's his fucking MO. I mean, I'm not even sure it's his genuine opinions. Some of the shit that I remember him saying, like, I don't even trust the guy to have actual opinions about the game. I think he literally has whatever opinion will make the most views and money for him. That's why I said, like, I don't know if that dude's just like fucking owes some massive gambling debt to somebody or something like that, but it's like he just went the way of like straightly disreputable content creation. Like, could not be bothered making an actual point about anything. Content makes money. It really doesn't make that much more though, right? Like, I mean, unless you're talking about like a totally different video game, like in World of Warcraft, like there's plenty of indication that you can make WoW content that isn't like that, right? Like, I can't even imagine he's like a top influencer for the game anymore, like in terms of just view count. Asman is Jewish and he popped on stream after seeing a comment said. Is that what caused that? I don't know anything about the situation, to be honest. Is this going to be your first time 13? No, second one. We got Eric here as well. For me, it's simpler. His face and voice are annoying to me. Also, his newscaster speech style is grating. Yes, that's another thing. Like, totally disingenuous presentation of the videos as well. I'm not going to lie. Bellular's friend he does videos with turns me on so much. Oh, really? I guess I never seen him. I think Bellular has chilled out a bit since Chatlands. I hope so. Asman's old classic videos are some of the funniest stuff. He just went down a negative rabbit hole because his viewers want to hear negativity. Yeah, I guess I don't know anything about it really, but all I know is it did a lot of harm to the game and he fucked the company over in more ways than one. I was in Bellular's Discord and he was encouraging people to send him dirt about another content creator he didn't like. What the fuck? Somebody that size doing that is just like, wow, you know, that dude just has no fucking morals whatsoever. Congrats on 13? Oh, it's far from over, bro. What the fuck would you say that out loud? Far from over. But if we do get it, we're gonna have 4 minutes above time. That's crazy. It's gonna be a really good key. Yeah, that whole spit thing was really fucked up on his part too, honestly. The only WoW creator I actually can't stand is Taliesin. Oh, really? I don't know those people at all. Everyone in the key is doing a good job, and the Disc Priest is amazing. Yeah, solid healer, you're right. 5 deaths is a good amount, but the fact that we actually upgraded it that comfortably with 5 deaths tells you this group was actually very good. 12 points. I'm surprised I thought we'd get more than that, but... Congrats, thanks. Congrats on 13, thank you. Why was the mini-boss orb hitting harder than the boss? Welcome to Dawnbreaker.
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night.
Oh, we got a trinket, another BOA trinket. Alright, well good, that was a very good way to end the stream. I gotta pretty much get off now, so let's get that on the sheet. Bellular is one of the only times I've ever clicked the ... next to YouTube channel. It's like, don't recommend the channel. Yeah, I would recommend that to everybody. Alright, enhance and unholy. And Destro. Cool. Well, we got 2 keys done today. I guess that's better than nothing, so... Oh yeah, and we got this weekly thing done too. Hall of Fall. Doesn't matter at this point. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much. I gotta run, but I'll be back tomorrow. Potentially early. I'm not really sure yet. Maybe try to play again tomorrow after, you know, start the stream early. We'll see if there's any downtime or anything in the morning, but yeah, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you guys tomorrow.